Good morning, everyone, respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty, honored guests, and dear participants. Welcome to Sodh Dhara 2026. A new day brings new discussions, fresh perspectives, and the opportunity to think a little deeper than yesterday. We are glad to have you all here to be part of that journey. Let us begin today's session with the same curiosity and confidence that defines this platform.
It is a privilege to introduce our keynote speaker, Professor Vidyadhar Subodhi, Director of the National Institute of Technology, Warangal. A distinguished academic in control systems engineering, Professor Subodhi brings with him extensive experience in research, teaching, and institutional leadership. He previously served at the Indian Institute of Technology, Goa, where he held key academic responsibilities and contributed significantly to research and development initiatives. He holds a PhD from the University of Sheffield, United Kingdom, an MTech from IIT Delhi, and a Bachelor of Engineering from NIT Rourkela. His research contributions in control systems and uncertainty modeling have been widely published in reputed international journals and proceedings. His works include studies on networked control systems and robust control design, reflecting strong engagement with both theoretical foundations and experimental validation. In recognition of his scholarly contributions, he was appointed to the editorial board of ISA Transactions in 2024.
As director of NIT Warangal, he has emphasized strengthening the research ecosystem, promoting innovation, and enhancing institutional infrastructure. Under his leadership, the institute has witnessed growth in patent filings and expanded academic engagement at national and global forums, including representation at QS India Summit 2026. We are honored to have with us a leader whose work seamlessly integrates research excellence, innovation, and academic vision. Sir, we respectfully invite you to deliver your keynote address. Sir, please.
Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Vishwal, a good friend of mine, and thanks for inviting me here, and colleagues whom I met earlier, whom I am meeting today, and all the faculty colleagues here. So indeed I am very happy to be here with you to share some of my experiences on my area of work, that is basically on cyber physical system. Its interface with renewables and the electric vehicles and the AI-driven power-tronic control of the same. So let me share my slides before I start. So where to put this one?
Sir,
the first one.
Yes, sir, here is the slide sensor.
Yeah. Okay. So the topic what I have chosen for the discuss. Am I audible, by the way? So the topic what I have chosen today is driving sustainable mobility through electric vehicles, microgrids, and AI-driven cyber physical systems. Not moving.
Sir, I'm here to slide. I'm here. Stand the slide like this.
I'll do it here. Okay. So before I start, let me introduce my institute where I am currently serving. Is National Institute of Technology, Warangal. This is my building, the main building where I am sitting. And this institute is the first NIT of the country, which took birth as REC, Regional Engineering College, Warangal, established in 59. And of course, Professor Vishwal also once upon a time there in NIT Meghalaya. So all are basically governed by the Ministry of Education, Government of India. And then this is one of the top 4 NITs of the country, and the approximately is 150 kilometers from the Hyderabad International Airport, but the travel time is only 2 hours to 2 hours 15 minutes because of the contribution made by the then Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu for the ORR, Outer Ring Road, very swift journey. So, how to move to next slide? For this keyboard? Yeah, that's fine, no worry. So far as academic programs are concerned, we have close to 8,000 students and spread over 15 departments, and we have 1,600 plus foreign students, and starting from US, we have some 15 students from US and many other countries, are as good as 40 countries, and we take them through different schemes called DASA, Study India program, ICCR and all that. And we have close to 1,200 PhD scholars and 420 faculty. And we have several BTech programs. Currently it is 14. And MSc both the 2 years program as well as the 5 years integrated programs. And we have MCA, BSBEd is a unique program. Few NITs and IITs are entrusted the responsibility to train the teacher for the schools. And we have MTech starting from quantum technology, AI, data science, artificial intelligence and all that. And MBA and PhD in the STEM areas. This is me. Basically, I'm currently at IIT Goa. With a, Leon, I am there. I am currently also serving as the INE chair professor, where I have to focus on several research areas. I am still pursuing my research with so many participation with PhD scholars at IIT Goa, IIT Kanpur, and NIT Warangal. And my research area basically is system and control theory, machine learning and adaptive control, smart grid and electric vehicles, and renewable energy system control. So the topic what I said will go like this. I will just briefly introduce why this AI is making a big impact today, and all of you know the country is resonating with AI. In the recent past you might be seeing in Delhi, cumulative 3 to 4 days of events happened. One is through IIT Kanpur called Bodhan AI, and IIT Madras has been sanctioned around 500 crores to set up AI, a COE on AI education. And they have developed the AI based education there, and the Honorable Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhanji inaugurated that one. And then next one is the many leading expert from several countries gathered for the AI summit, including Sundar Pichai and many others, and where all the institutes I think are progressing in AI and data science. So this, and then I will move on to the cyber physical system and digital twins, and then AI driven cyber physical system and its control, and two of the interesting aspects of where the country is heading to. One is the smart grid and the electric vehicle mission, and what are the key areas and what are the challenges over there. So the first figure on the left you could see the CPS means cyber physical system, and I will briefly introduce in next subsequent slides, which has a lot of implication in several physical system to control, including smart grid, robotics and many other physical systems. So to me, this artificial intelligence, if I go by the simple definition, it is simulating the human intelligence, because the intelligence comes from the human only. Learning, reasoning and problem solving in machines. And the core goals of the artificial intelligence, enabling the system to perceive, understand and act autonomously, adapting new information. and its evolution from symbolic AI and expert system to the modern data-driven machine learning, deep learning, generative AI elements, and large language models and agentic AI. And also you might be knowing the recent ChatGPT has influenced a lot, and prompt engineering. So all of them are basically heading at a very faster rate, and the impact is AI is no longer theoretical, it's transformative force across science, industry, and daily life. And you see now in government of Telangana, there is a university already established called the AI University. And then every aspect of the government is now being taken up by AI, AI in governance, AI in health, AI in education, even the school level, the AI literacy has started. And we are partnering with the Telangana government in giving them the support for achieving this goal. And if you see the evolution that AI has recent times takes place, traditional AI, all of us know that the expert system and all, and now it comes with the new kind of concept, the old, the ANN, artificial neural networks, taking a new form of deep learning with faster computation and leveraging the machine learning techniques. And the large language model particularly has made a boom in the ChatGPT and agentic AI, where nowadays you see that the teaching becomes more challenge. Because if you give the ChatGPT that I want to refer this book, prepare some 20 slides, fantastic slides. And next iteration you change that what are the slides you want to retain and what are the slides you want to modify, it asks a question. And you then ask that how to connect my teaching to real world application, it gives suitable applications. And you give it a prompt that I want some questions, it gives. So then the students are very savvy, and then how to be more progressive in handling the class is a big challenge today because of this ChatGPT. So some of the new kind of research, particularly large language models, is a very, very interesting area. People are working on this. And AI is now a catalyst for transformation. So AI is rapidly evolving, offering unprecedented opportunities for innovation, application in renewable energy, IoT, the Internet of Things, electronics are driving efficiency and new functionalities which are coined with AI today. Generative AI is redefining the creativity and content creation. We are now ready for agentic AI. Addressing technical challenges and ethical consideration is paramount for responsible. So when you say a lot of progress is happening, but the question is how the ethics is taken into consideration. So ethics in AI is a big challenge today. The future promises deeper integration and more sophisticated AI capabilities. So we need to have the agent action and environment, and you observe it, how best the agentic AI will be more effective than what you want to accomplish. And this AI will sooner or later will revolutionize the industries in healthcare, AI in e-commerce. Even to, one day I had been to Care Hospital, Hyderabad, and I took some of my relatives to check for the ortho. The orthopedic doctor asked the documents to produce. I produced the documents. Then after that he was telling something. I thought that he's asking me questions. But he's not asking me questions. He's asking to the computer. He get the, the blood data, the X-ray data, everything. Ask the computer, this is the case, this is the case, this is the case. Please generate a prescription for the patient. It generated. So in Hyderabad it is happening, the AI-based treatment, So like the Bill Gates very popular statement all the time, when the AI will become more prevalent, the most challenge will be for the doctors, pharmaceutical professionals, lawyers and professors. So therefore I believe that as a professor I negate this kind of vision, I have my own reservation that professors are always professors. So the creativities are always there, no matter what AI will progress or ChatGPT will progress. Because the way you teach the student with heart and emotion cannot be replaced with AI. And that's precisely the Gurukul system of teaching that we are still cherishing. And then particularly the e-commerce is very, very prevalent now. And finance, manufacturing, you know, like I will tell you, like earlier days when somebody was in a steel industry, people are very fed up to work in a steel industry when there is a monotony in working C shift duty or B shift duty and with a harsh environment. Nowadays all these AI and manufacturing, additive manufacturing, so sitting in Bhubaneswar you can control a steel industry in Nigeria. So the regular industry can work, can go, and there is a reconfiguration can happen when there is a diagnosis that there is a fault happening. So then there is no monotony today. All the kind of job nature will change also through intervention of AI. So AI in education is very, very important. This is where the professors can contribute enormously. And Professor Kamakoti in IIT, Kamakoti, the director of IIT Madras, in the recent Bodhan AI, he has given that the IIT Madras has made now AI is a integral part of the education. And particularly when a student is not understanding the technology because of the handicaps in the language, how best the AI can help to reach out to him. Because if you please understand that in a class, let us say there are 100 students, but professor is only one, so that your teaching may not reach to each student in the same pace, that is, your learning may not happen in the same pace. How AI can be leveraged in this situation. So this is one of the areas where the adaptive learning, student performance analytics, virtual teaching assistants, all these will feature in this AI in education. And so my interest more on the AI on energy system. And if you see the trilemma, one is the reliability, the affordability, and the sustainability. The three things, if you see, it is all possible through the usage of AI, particularly how to have a reliable power supply. So for example, now we are all talking about supplementing the power generation through renewables. Now when you try to supplement the power through the renewables, but the renewables sources are non-dispatchable, meaning we never know that how the solar irradiation or solar insolation or the wind velocity varies stochastically. So under such circumstances, how to produce power without any difficulty for the reliable operation of the power system. So therefore AI can be more suitable here, and access and affordability, how it can be for any set of people it can be used. So we can have to survey of the area, people affordability, and then the sustainability, the decarbonization and the net zero goals. So how to estimate the carbon footprint. So AI has a lot of role to play. And there is the balancing all the above, maybe complementary, compromising is very difficult. So therefore AI and cyber physical system, which I will talk little later, are basically very important in the sense like brain and nervous system in that analogy for the energy market. Now as you see, the world is now more working on the three aspects: energy security, energy equity, and environmental sustainability. All of them are quite achievable through this AI and cyber physical system. And what is basically, so we talk about cyber physical system. Cyber physical system means a physical system like your grid, could be a robot, could be a power system, and integration with computation, communication, and also control. And the key elements are the sensors, actuators, and the embedded systems, and the communication network that communicate among all these components. And the basic distinction between the IoT, the Internet of Things, and the cyber physical system is the control of the physical system employing all these IoT and the remaining components. And some of the examples of the cyber physical system are the smart grid, autonomous vehicles like drones, and autonomous underwater vehicle, autonomous aerial vehicles, all of them, and industrial control systems, and automatic pilot avionics. So a very comprehensive review, you will find one of my students' work, comprehensive review on hierarchical control of the cyber physical microgrid system. So microgrid is a cyber physical system. Microgrid is a building block for a smart grid. So this is truly a cyber physical system in the sense we have the conventional grid with all these power sources integrated with networks, the communication, and power electronic converters, and all sensors, of course, the control through some computing platforms. So cyber physical system is very important for the prospect of smart grid and the autonomous system. So 3C architecture of the CPS in the energy system important. One is the computation, communication, and control. So if you look at the three, like we have the physical system, and we have the physical processor system, we have the sensor and actuators, and all of them are in a closed loop. And basically the computation, basically you have to apply some kind of control and with some decision making logic, and of course you have to change the data in real time. And we have this physical system, could be a mechanical system like a robot, or could be a drone, could be electrical system, or a biological system. So we have three layers. One is called the physical layer, interface between the cyber physical layer with the communication. So this is precisely the cyber physical system. Now the foundation of the energy CPS means the grid CPS. If you see, we have the sensor now, the PMU, the phasor measurement units. For example, if you are aware of, like I am quite aware of at least, earlier days when there is a power failure because of some rain and all that, 2 days or 3 days go to just recover the power supply because you have to trace where the fault is. And those relays and the fault diagnosis of the power system becomes very, very tedious, time consuming. But today, because of the GPS enabled PMU and embedded system, and feeding it to the grid very quickly with a synchro phasor concept, the fault diagnosis become very fast and accurate. So that's one of the key integral part of the CPS, the microgrid system. Smart meters, the consumer side granularity. That means today you may not say that anybody is a customer. It is basically pro-consumer. That means let us say I have a house. On the building top, I have some panels. I generated some power, and I take some power from the grid. Whenever I have excess, I can feed back to the grid. So I produce power, I consume power. So I'm a pro-consumer, right? So the smart meter, so this is bidirectional. Now it is no more unidirectional, it is bidirectional. So the advanced meters that takes the reading, the billing, the tariff, etc. taken care of. And of course, environmental sensor like real-time irradiance of the solar, insolation, wind speed, and thermal parameters. So the three are the integral part of a cyber physical microgrid system. Now if I talk about the basic understanding difference, any confusion between the IoT and CPS, if you see this IoT is basically this, you can control anything, anytime, any place. using some sensors and actuators. So the basic difference is the basically not a IoTs are not a specific domain. CPS is a specific domain, and we use the cloud server, but here you can use fog or a server as well. And IoT is highly scalable, but CPS is not that scalable. Means small, kind of CPS is very difficult because the physical system directly you want to handle. And as I said, the three important part, the control, computation, communication, but here control is not here. It is the sensor parts. So, but they have a commonality, that is basically sensor, resource sharing, real-time system handling, data sharing, and coupled physical and computing environment. So, basically the data-driven action for the real world, how to do with the computation. So, the CPS basically, CPS and IoT and industrial IoT and the industrial internet, now we are moving to industry 5.0. So the CPS basically focuses on control, feedback loops, and then very, very safety critical missions are also taken care in a CPS system. So these are some of the basic comparison between the CPS and the IoT. Now, why we say that this integration of the control, computing and communication that matters? Because if I look at the CPS means a physical system through this, let us talk about a CPS application. You can take any physical system like a smart transportation, robotics, smart building, defense application like drones, etc., or aircrafts, pollution control, and your autonomous car, even aviation, smart grid, healthcare, all of them are physical system. So we want to control them by leveraging the IoT and your network communication, because now the 6G, high speed communication, all of them are very, very possible, and they remain very, very reliable and predictable. Unlike the traditional IT system, a failure in a CPS can result in a physical damage, hazards or life loss. So we can use the most interesting area for the CPS today, aerospace, healthcare and smart grid. So these are the three interesting areas where we can use, and then the approach how to take it. So the approach could be top down or bottom up approach, where which level you want to have optimization, which level you want to integration of the IoT, which level you have to connect the communication. So these are to be decided a priori. Now my interest is in this smart grid as a cyber physical system. So if you look at a microgrid or a smart grid, your conventional power system with the fossil fuel or hydel is there, and the additional advantage is that there is the microgrid or a smart grid facilitate the integration of the renewables very easily. So that is the addition, and then we have some critical loads like electric vehicles and some smart houses. When I say smart houses means, that means you have your own generation in place, and you have your PV, you have your battery charge, EV charging system, so you are self-dependent. So basically what you do, we have the legacy issue is also there, like the old grid concept still exists, and we have the same passive grid, but you augment something like we have to see what are the difficulties, like outage, inefficient diagnosis of fault, and inflexible nature of the renewables, and monitoring manually. All of these legacy issues are taken care in the smart grid, where I say the bidirectional flow, digital bidirectional flow means the consumer and the grid, you have a bidirectional flow of information, and we have digital monitoring, advanced metering, then we have the SCADA or the PMU digital relays. So therefore the net effect is we get the improved efficiency and better renewable integration and reduce losses. So these are something we get benefit of this, the cyber physical system. Now the CPS enabled grid, if you look at it, it is autonomous. Autonomous means when we need not to interfere, it is autonomously, no manual interference necessary. And self-healing, that means if there is a fault, let us say there is a grid, 10 sources are connected. One of the sources, maybe photovoltaic or wind, gets faulted. The remaining ones, they adapt very quickly. They bring their output voltage and frequency to the nominal frequency of the grid very quickly. That is called the plug and play operation or the self-healing. And so therefore it is intelligent, and then of course the server is very important. So why it is important? Let us say you have an array of customers. So they will be advised when to use this, the power from the sun or power from the wind depending upon the time. And then of course we have the relays, switches, AI, ML, then we have the predictive maintenance. Now this is very important today, this multi-agent coordination control. So I will come little later, this is a multi-agent based control of the power system or the smart grid system. And of course AI driven control, that means how AI is used to control the grid, and when the high penetration of the renewables are there and load is variable, so the grid instability would be there. So how to take care of that situation? How to take care of the minimal outage? How to take care of the stability of the distributed real-time environments? So these are the features of a CPS-enabled, microgrid. So now, where the AI is helping in this renewable system? The challenge is, let us say I said just now that one of the big challenges is to understand that to integrate an intermittent source of renewable to the grid, like solar, you don't know when there is a fluctuation of the solar radiation, and then we never know it, so then unpredictable. And then wind velocity, and sometimes it is very, very low, sometimes it is very high wind speed, maybe the turbines may be damaged. How to predict in advance? So therefore to get a high efficiency, AI is a key. How it helps? It basically optimize the generation and improving the operational efficiency by forecasting, providing a AI-based decision for the grid management, predictive maintenance, and how to optimize the storage for the stability, and how to select the site and resource assessment. So these are possible through AI. Now the predictive maintenance in a renewable energy system is very, very important. For example, the equipment failure. Like when there is a high speed of the wind and that the turbine blades, even it may go for a large distance, it will be, the turbine could be damaged. Solar panels, sometime because of the shading effect, one could be shadowed, and then or a tree shadow may fall on a panel, so that may create a problem. So then there should be downtime and revenue loss. Then how to take care of that? And how the AI gives a solution? They analyze the sensor data, that is vibration, temperature, current, voltage, and acoustic information, and thereby predict the failure ahead of time. And therefore, then the downtime is less. And also particularly this gearbox wear in case of turbine is very, very important. This is called nacelle. So the gearbox in the case of turbine, how to protect it, and blade erosion, how to estimate it in advance, and generator insulation degradation. So all of them, if you apply the AI, so then in this kind of estimation becomes very, very fast and accurate. So therefore the predictive maintenance can take place. And identify the solar power, solar panel degradation, inverter malfunction, soiling on the panels, and what is the benefit of all these AI application for renewables, the reducing the maintenance cost,
and extend the asset lifespan and maximizing the energy generation of time. So therefore, the IoT and AI analysis engine, fault detection, forecasting, predictive maintenance, performance evaluation, so all of them will help for a smoother, effective, reliable grid operation. Now this AI-powered smart grid and load forecasting, one of the smart grid enabled component is the AI, the renewables. And the smart grid, the real-time monitoring, control and communication for dynamic energy distribution is very, very important. And AI is used for the grid stability, anomaly detection, fault localization and dynamic load balancing. And load forecasting, predicting energy demand with high accuracy using the machine learning or the deep learning techniques, and load forecasting using different models like auto-regressive, integral moving average models, prospect, or the LSTM model and ensemble models, and then predict and taking the historical data and then defining the topology what can be predicting it. And the impact is to minimize the overproduction of plants and enhances grid resilience. So the best benefit you get that the grid resilience is the best outcome you get from the AI application. Now, if you see the AI enhanced IoT application, for example, the smart home, industrial IoT, or smart cities, or healthcare, or agriculture, everywhere you see the IoT is very, very coined with the, I see that IoT is an integral part of CPS also, because the sensors, actuators are still there. Nowadays, you see the, when you talk about a smart city, so whether you see it or not, like the drainage system, age-old drainage system, still the workers are going with a long bamboo stick to clear the water, where there is a blockage. So nowadays, the new generation of the drainage handling system through autonomous underwater robots. You send a robot, it will find where the leakage is there. And then you have to see that where the drainage automatically IoT will tell, you have to clear it. So in a smart system, smart city, you need a clear-cut distribution network for water, for your dustbins, that's the waste disposal system, and around the time you have the, when I am traveling, so I have my every data monitored and sent to the server. So before I reach the doctor, the data is available to the doctor. Even AIMS Bibinagar near to Hyderabad, they are sending the medicine through the drones. So they get the data and immediately send the medicine. So all these are possible through this, IoT. Now this agriculture, which is a very, very interesting area today, like the climate control agriculture. You might be seeing in Singapore. Recently I had been to a place in Singapore, I saw there are the flowers which are only possible in Canada or in US are still in the Singapore where it is dry weather, the temperature is quite high. So they maintain the climate. So then the climate control agriculture is very, very important area, and where the IoT has a big role to play. So every aspect this IoT will take a new direction in future. And now this is one of the areas which is very, very interesting. And I will see the simple figure, right side, two figures. If you look at it, two pictures, you see this is a flock of birds or a school of fish. So if you see the sky during the evening, you could see that a flock of birds, they are going from somewhere to their nest, and they are following a pattern. One of the birds is behaving as a leader and rest are the followers. You could see their pattern is very similar to this. Similarly, if you see a pond, you will see a group of fish, a school of fish. Some bird is a leader and the rest of the birds so are followers. So this physical nature of their group behavior is mimicked as a multi-agent system. That means if I consider a bird or a fish as an agent, and then there is a communication between them, they know where to go, destination or somewhere. So same concept is now mimicked to design a control called multi-agent based control. That means in a microgrid, if I have, let's say, 10 PV units, 5 wind units, and let us say 10 inverters, then all of them I call as individual agents. And then there is a communication established, and there are sensors. So these sensors, data are being transmitted through a communication network, and then AI or some control you can apply, and all of them are controlled. The basic objective is to maintain all these, these participating agencies or the microgrid in line with the utility grid, the voltage and the frequency. So that can be controlled easily. And I've applied enormously for several, kind of microgrids. So this is called multi-agent based control, where the key is the communication, key is the IoT, and is very, very important. So that's precisely happening. So we have a physical system here, and these are the different agents. DER means distributed energy resources, different agents. Then I get this data, then I use some kind of reinforcement learning. Reinforcement learning is a artificial intelligence technique. What happens reinforcement learning? There is an actor and critic model. So what I do is I define a evaluation function or a objective function or performance evaluation. So each iteration I want to evaluate how the iteration gives me the best results. If I get a best result, then I give a reward to that. One is an actor, the other is a critic. So after every evaluation, the critic will give a critique that it is good, it is moving in the positive direction, so it is rewarded. And if it is not moving in the positive direction of achieving the desired values, it will be penalized. So thereby after some iteration I get the desired objective fulfilled. So this is a very simple concept called actor critic concept or critic actor concept. So same thing happens here, and then this is very important, the graph theory. So as I said, in a microgrid we have several agents, the photovoltaic, wind or converters or sensors, computers, all of them I consider as individual agents, and they are connected through network, and data is communicated through network, and then the control is established, is implemented. So then this communication I can represent by a graph theory. That means if between two agents there is a communication existing, then I say that the edge width is 1, let us say, and not existing communication 0. So then I can apply the graph theory and design a control, right? So this is a very interesting area. And then what is the net? So this multi-agent system control, and then it helps us for achieving voltage regulation. That means individual distributed energy sources connected to the microgrid are maintained with the nominal voltage or frequency at par with the grid. And load shedding, optimal power flow, all of them are controlled. So basically if you see the picture here, we have the utility grid and tower lines, and we have the generator, different generators are there, residential load, commercial loads, including the electric vehicles. We have the storage. So what happens here is that we want to apply this multi-agent control where these renewable sources connected to the grid are controlled in a way that their voltage and frequency are maintained with the utility grid voltage and frequency. Okay, and a detail on formation control, the group behavior control of autonomous underwater vehicle with communication delays. So one of our recent paper 2020 can be seen. And when I say V2G and charging station, one of my recent project which emerged around 4 patents through a work by one of my students is basically, imprint projects, which is product-driven projects got from DST. And I, along with my research group, we developed a bidirectional charging system where the electric vehicle is charged from the grid and then the vehicle is pushing power to the grid, bidirectional, and we are successful in that. So we did that, and then, so now it is not just automation, it is basically, as I said, the self-healing, that means auto-correction, and here your physical system, the grid, existing grid, we have the different kind of fault localization, the PMU, etc. These are PMU kind of structures. These are the sensors, and we can use all your AI component for perception, analysis, reasoning, so you do the traditional control converted to AI-driven intelligent control. And this is precisely what we do. We have a power supply system along with all the renewables here, the grid, and we have the storage, then all these loads here, and how all of them are connected in a cyber physical system. I think I'm running short of time. How much time more I can take? 5 minutes? Okay, I'll, if I beg for another 5 minutes, within 10 minutes I'll complete. Okay. Okay. So now this I'll go very fast now. So digital twin is very, very important today. Digital twin, that means I should get a virtual model of the system before I do the experiment in reality. Now the country, our country is moving towards the energy revolution. India challenges solar power 2030, 500 gigawatt, and therefore we have to do a lot of things like generation, transmission, distribution, all sectors. We have to do a lot of, and our basic objective is to beyond net zero. That means decarbonization, deregulation, and digital twin. Because of digital twin means I can get a picture without doing the experiment a priori. Now the electric vehicle is a very, very key ingredient for this, and we need to connect electric vehicle to grid for the sustainable mobility. And this is the history of electric vehicle starting from 800th century till today and beyond. So 1830 to present, EVs are key technology for sustainable transportation, reducing the pollution. Now what are the mission today? Promote sustainable and clean mobility and reduce the dependency on fossil. Even if you have EV, but if you are not connecting to the renewables, there is no best benefit you are getting. So, but there are different challenges like air pollution, resource, noise pollution, and urban congestion and health. So these are some of the factors like why you need the EV vehicle in particular, and what are the government incentives. Like we have the Bharat Stage Mission, we have the FAME 2015, it is a EV subsidy on infrastructure. We have the promotion of the fuels. Even there is a slogan now, old vehicles can be replaced with the EV adoption. That is also there. And then we have now my interest is here. What are the research challenges here? One is, as I said, vehicle to grid, grid to vehicle, that transfer. But what is the key? Key, the secured and fast charging. There should not be any thermal problem. That is the key. And then what kind of new efficient, lightweight material, and batteries are another concern. How to have a very good efficient battery for the same. And the current priorities are R&D in the EV, like one is the smart battery and the BMS, the battery management system integration, and then how to get the new devices. Instead of only silicon, we have the silicon carbide, gallium nitride, how they will be very efficient. And the one challenge is like you might have read the news, the vehicle may burn or because of the thermal issue. how you can predict the same by digital twin. That is one interesting area of research now. Many of the theses will come in future, I believe another 10 years, on digital twin for thermal management of EV vehicles. And advanced power converter also, this is a very fertile area today. Multi-level inverters and high power density design, short switching and resonant converter design. The most interesting area in the EV which we are pursuing today, and it will longer last also. And then these are some of the areas I forecast in future, another 10 to 15 years it can go. Bidirectional charging system, and then magnetics and packaging innovation, ultra fast charging and AI driven control. These are the prominent areas you will get in the EV research sooner or later. And these are some of the popular EV manufacturers you can. And so what are the challenges already I discussed, and I will skip for the time, paucity of time. And so what are the challenges of the grid? So grid becomes very, very vulnerable for instability. So then how to take care of that stability of the grid in terms of the voltage and frequency? And what are the current charging system, power, time and average charging rate? So how to increase it fast up to 50 kilowatt or over we have to think of. And the EV provide opportunity to support the grid, not only because sometime when there is a chance of the grid failure, we can feed back power from the vehicle to the grid. Let us say there are 1,000 EV vehicle in a city, there is a blackout. In that case, to recover it fast, these vehicle can be connected to grid for a. And this is the smart charging control of smart grid, where, as I said, we have to make a balance of the power for maintaining the frequency. And we have the different aggregator you have to design, and this one is very important, the charge controller. So this we are designing there. And so battery is another aspect. That means energy storage, new generation of battery could be potential storage capacity, how to increase the capacity. And what is the need of smart charging? This is the paper which gives a complete story of the charging, recent of our one of the papers. So transition industry application, that is multi-objective optimized smart charge controller. So where our objective is how to the length of the next trip to be predicted, driving and journey profile, by that the charging can be regulated. So we designed with the help of one of the UK partner, that is University of Queen Mary University London. So we had a project and we completed this smart charging system. And how to increase the battery life, you could see 3 regions is important: on control, control and vehicle to grid control. 3 modes are very important for the vehicle charging. And this is the system we developed in IIT Goa, where we have a vehicle we push, and we have designed this bidirectional charging system. We put the photovoltaic panels integrated to grid. We designed a powertronic bidirectional converter, and we designed the controller, and we verified the same, and as good as 4 patents emerged. Then we are trying to commercialize it very soon. And then this is the technical result we get. That means how the converter we design, how efficient it is, you have seen. And bidirectional power supply, it is giving around 98.2% of efficiency. So, and the negative excursion of the circulating current is minimized. And then the summary is that EVs are very, very transformative changes that would happen in the society. Key R&D areas, that is the BMS design and the powertronic converter design, applying AI for digital twin, and bidirectional charging is always challenge, and digital twinning modeling. So these are some of the areas. These are some of the papers and patents we have. As I said, a lot of patents we got it from here, and several collaboration with other countries. I must thank my students who finished their PhD under my guidance in this topic. Sonam, Arunima, Swagat, all of them are from IIT Goa. And then Northumbria University and Queen Mary University London through my the British, Indo-British projects. And then DST, of course, your university who invited me to speak about, and you who listened to me. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Now we are having the relay automatically detects the automatically the plus part is clear.
Relays are okay, but relays will work when they get the right information in time. So there the relay is little bit of force, no doubt. But your prediction and all that, the reconfigurable control is in place. Reconfigurable control. The system will automatically reorient its features. That is the new concept of reconfigurable control.
Sir, yeah, Dr. Dilip Kumar Mishra from KT University, and I am the head of EV Center of Excellence there. So I have one question, sir. You talk about the energy trilemma. So in India, it is still far away, like to reach the good energy trilemma index. So what about the energy equity and energy sustainability in geopolitical situations like in
Not reach the targeted value, but nevertheless we are working hard. The country is working hard. I'm quite sure that another down the line, 2 3 years, the equity will be there, and also the sustainability and all these dilemma will be overcome. I am quite confident about it.
Okay, thank you, thank you. You have reached many key areas.
The goal is towards net zero emission.
Yeah.
So where do we stand today?
Sorry.
Where do we stand today?
Yeah, net zero truly does not happen. We are moving towards it. When you say net zero, you have to first see how the mix of the renewable coming from power. The first thing. And second thing is that you say in one hand that the batteries are there for their battery again is creating another environmental pollution. So net zero, it is again a kind of it is a debatable question. But nevertheless, we want to reduce the carbon footprint by adopting more kind of electric vehicles and renewable sources. That's the only essence.
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful session. We now request our esteemed Professor Achyutananda Acharya, sir, PIC Sodh Dhara, to kindly felicitate Professor Vidyadhar Subudhi, sir. Sir, please.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Because of there is a delay, we will start 2 parallel sessions as per schedule. Tea is available in the corridor. Those who do not have, they can take the tea, but the session will start immediately. Oral presentation, those who have conference hall, they will stay here. Those who are in the other room, they can move to the other room. Electronics will go to the counseling room. Electronics will go to the council room. Basic science will be here. Electronics go to the council room. Basic science will be at the conference hall. Those students, they will come up here. Hello. Those who have presentation for oral under basic science, they come forward. All those students, participants, please come forward. Seema Raut. Present or absent? Seema Raut. Present. Come here. Then okay. Go ahead.
Can I change this? It is change before. It is it. पिपड़ी जोड़ा पिपड़ी देव ना पीडीएफ देव कूड़ा मारी मारी ऑन है ओ आगो केमती नेबी आगो केमती नेबी आगो नेबी एटा स्टेबल रोने एटा स्टेबल रोने एटा पछु आगो एटा पछु से one second. Good morning everyone, my respected teachers and my friends. And today my topic is zeros of random polynomials with weighted binomial and geometric progression. So I am Seema Raut. My guide supervisor is Assistant Professor Prasanna Kumar Mishra. The study of algebraic polynomials and find out the zeros of these algebraic polynomials, this is a very vast chapter and this is a long standing area of interest. There are many papers in these algebraic polynomials, random algebraic polynomials. And the study of the expected number of real zeros in random algebraic polynomials first initiated by Cartwright's formula. He is very popular formula, and this I have taken Pnx a0 plus a1x plus a2x square plus anx to the power n with random coefficients. The coefficients are random, which is a, j, omega, and because this is random, that's why I am taking omega, but j, where j equals to 0, 1 to n, which is in classical case, means Cartwright's formula is the classical case for algebraic polynomials, random algebraic polynomials. When n tends to infinite, find out the expected number of zeros of random polynomial, which is, we have already done it by Cartwright. This is 2 by pi log n as n tends to infinite. And also he also did that trigonometric polynomial, and he also find out the number of zeros, which is 2n by root 3. This asymptotic means is tends to, when n tends to infinite, then the random polynomial, number of zeros of random polynomial is approximately equals to 2n by root 3. And what is zeros? Zeros is the roots. Actually zeros is the roots. How many number of roots of a random polynomial? We can take algebraic polynomial, we can take trigonometric polynomial, and also there are extra polynomials is that Gaussian polynomial. Every polynomials is there, but I have taken only algebraic polynomial. The distribution of the coefficients is often assumed to be, one second, sorry for this. The study of algebraic polynomials is with random coefficients. I am taking a, j, omega. Omega is the random and a, j is the coefficients. The distribution of the coefficients is often assumed to be identical and allowed to have different classes of distribution, and for the non-identical there has been much interest where the variance of jth coefficient is variance of aj, and is shown that in the class of polynomials has significantly more zeros than the algebraic polynomials with identical coefficients. If I am taking non-identical, then there are a number of zeros is more than the identical coefficients. However, in the case of non-identically distributed coefficients, it is analytically necessary to assume that the mean of coefficients are 0. We should be find out mean is 0. We taking mean is assume that 0, mu is 0. When the moments of the coefficients, my question is, my paper is that when the moments of the coefficients have both binomial and geometric. All my predecessors have taken the algebraic random polynomials with one distribution. That means maybe this is binomial distribution or maybe geometrical distribution. I am taking both distribution of coefficients. We have find out the moments of the coefficients have both binomial and geometric progressions or distributions. That is, we should assume that expectation of aj, all coefficients must be ncj combination of nj and mu to the power j plus 1, and variance of coefficient aj equals to ncj variance sigma 2j. We saw that how to evolve expected number of zeros is dependent values. Yes sir, yes, okay sir, okay, I am taking, okay, I am questioning the paper, yes, okay sir, okay. Which is dependent values of sigma and mu square. This is, I think that off is that. So objective is to investigate the behavior of the random algebraic polynomials where the coefficients of both binomial and geometric progression or weightage, and to determine how the expected number of real zeros, number of expected number of real zeros symbol is ENN, is influenced by the values of mean and variance. That will assume that, we should be assume that a coefficient expectation is NCJ mu to the power j plus 1 and variance aj equal to NCJ sigma to the power 2j, and establish the asymptotic growth laws using Cartwright's formula. Cartwright's formula is the original formula. This is fundamental formulas, and the material used, I am taking a model which is a Pn x omega. X is the variable, omega is the random coefficient, and Pn x equals to aj omega j equals to 1 to n x to the power j. I am taking this polynomial, algebraic polynomial, and distribution assumption, I have assumed that coefficient expectation is this and variance expectation is, variance of coefficient is this. And the methods I have used that, formula applied, I have applied Kac-Rice formula, this is the fundamental formula. Find the expected number of dual zeros in between A to B. I am taking negative part and also interval, negative interval and also positive interval, and find out the moments of a binomial distribution and also geometric distribution, calculating the mean alpha beta, mean value is alpha and symbolized as alpha and beta, and variance is A square and another one is B square. Covariance between the polynomial and its derivative, I find out C for covariance between the polynomial and its derivative, and separate analysis of positive and negative intervals. I am taking 0 to minus infinite to 0 one interval and 0 to infinite another interval. Asymptotic evaluation of large n tends to infinite. I am calculating n tends to. First I proved that theorem 1 where mean equals to 0 and variance is greater than, means positive, and the value is that the expected number of real zeros of p and x is independent of sigma square, means independent of variance, then expected number of zeros, this is the symbol of expected number of zeros E and n between the negative value minus infinite to 0 and also positive part 0 to infinite is same, is approximately same. This is the approximate symbol root n by 2, that means symmetric between positive and negative intervals and growth rate proportional to root n. Then another theorem, mean I am taking sigma square which is not equals to 0, sigma square always positive, and there are three conditions. If mu is greater than 1, the number of positive real zeros is order of 1, approximately order of 1, and if mu is between 0 to 1, then I have get that the 0 to infinite positive interval is approximately root n by 2 into 1 minus tan 2 root over of mu by 1 minus mu, and negative zeros, if I am taking negative part, then I have taken minus infinite to 0, this is also I find out root n by 2. Next is that what we have not done here is the complexity. I am not taking mu is a 0 and mu is equals to sigma square, not taking mu is not equals to 0. So mu is not equals to 0. Why I am not taking mu is not equals to 0? Because if I am taking mu equals to mu not equals to 0, then highest complicated, there are many conditions is there. We should be assume that. So that's why I am not taking mu not equals to 0. So my here the authors focused here, we authors focused there on the case of mu equals to sigma square which is not equals to 0 and provide meaningful results. He is bounded here the variance which is equal to variance. And asymptotic behavior is that when mu is greater than 1, the exponential term in the Kac-Rice formula is tends to 0 rapidly, and meaning the only contribution to the zeros comes from the I2 integral. I have two integrals, I1 and I2. I1 is the basic integral which is from Kac-Rice formula. I have construct I2 integral which is a combination of geometric progression and binomial progression, which is this from positive part 0 to infinite. I have get that this is bounded between 1 by 2 values. And shift in density, if mu between 0 to 1, the contribution of En means expected number of zeros shifts based on the interval of x. Interval are two types of interval, positive interval and negative interval, and is the relation to the value of mu. And weighted coefficients may be binomial or geometric progression, produce more zeros than the classical IID. That is, I have find out more zeros than our predecessors number of zeros. And binomial and geometric progression interact to create a hybrid asymptotic. Obviously, this is a hybrid things. But if I am taking binomial and also geometric progression, then this is a hybrid asymptotic. And positive versus negative intervals I have taken. So different sensitivity of parameters. Conclusion that the study of successfully demonstrate that combining the binomial and geometric progression in random coefficients leads to an expected number of real zeros proportional to root n. I have find out root n by 2, this is proportional to root n, and this represents a significant increase compared to the classical log n case, but remains lower than the trigonometric polynomial. Kakrais also find out the trigonometric polynomial, which is answer is 2n by root 3, which is approximately 2n by root 3. But my result is increased compared to classical log n, but this is lower than the trigonometric polynomial, and value of the mean mu acts as the critical threshold, because if I am taking mu is 0 and another part I am taking mu is between 0 to 1. And I am not taking mu is not equals to 0, because if I am taking mu is not equals to 0, then this will be very complicated. Okay. This is at the reference, and CNSI, this is 2025 paper, interpolation of polynomial, binomial coefficient and symmetric function inequalities, and this is T. Wang and T. Yan, roots of random polynomials. This is 2019 paper I am taking. And this is B. Marchi on the distribution of patterns 2023. This is a probability theory related fields. This is a book, and another one is a new developments in geometric functions and theory 2. This is a bit. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good question. This is zeros of a roots of a polynomial, means if a function poles, nodes, I can take it nodes, means one thing that if y is a function of f of x, then number of zeros means number of roots. The function cuts x axis how many times. These are the roots, and these roots is called as zeros, and there are two types of zeros is there. I am taking real zeros, complex zeros also is there. I am only taking real zeros, sir. Because many functions or curved is there, there are we cannot find out one specifically roots. There is approximately how many numbers of roots, how many numbers of solutions is there. So this depend upon the order of the polynomial. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. There are order of polynomials, and how as many roots as the sorry, ma'am. Yes. It's equal to the order of the polynomial. Yes, yes. But you are interested in finding out the number of real roots. Real roots, yes. Not complex. I'm just important to find out the number of real roots. Real roots. So one question, if any question in any differential equation or any another functions, there is a problem. There is not only one solution, one roots is there. So how many number of roots is this is how many number of roots says about the characteristics of this functions also. Yes, what is the yes, sir. Real solutions, sir. Sir, one. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. The polynomials or any other functions which how many number of solutions, real solutions is there. So I am taking it. See. Yes, sir. Yes. Number of zeros. Yes, sir. The application side of this. Yes.
Why you are not concentrating on complex zeros? Why you are focusing on real zeros?
No, not abbreviated. So real zeros is important. Also, complex zeros are important. I am just find out the real zeros. How many types of? So solution. How many solutions? How many number of solutions is there? And if I find out the number of solution of a problem, then you can find out the something. We know that the characteristics of this function. We can find out this. Yes.
Here again, that's right, that's right. Back,
Yes.
back, then back. Yes. Here you have written P and x comma omega, and that is equivalent to P and x. So just explain this.
This is algebraic polynomial.
Omitted omega here.
Omega
And you have
random.
introduced omega, and again there is no omega.
No, yes, ma'am. Omega is a symbol of random, ma'am. Coefficient may be constant, may be random. So Aj omega, that means I am talking about Aj is a random coefficient. So that is I am written here omega. Okay. Here A1, A0, A2 all are random. All are random. That's why omega. A0 omega, A1 omega in this way.
You have omitted omega.
This.
So why you have written and then omitted?
That means, ma'am, here definition Aj omega means all ages are random coefficients. So I am just written in simple way, but symbolizes.
Comma omega is equal to P and x.
Yes, yes, sir. So this is I think that I have getting at something. 0 to 1, 0 to n. This is my mistake, ma'am. Sorry for this. Yes, yes. I am not written here. Okay, j equals to 1. This is my mistake in writing. Okay. No, mine. I am not taking -1. 0 to n. There are n plus 1. I just missed the j equals to 0 to n. भूल से लिखी सर. Sir, I am writing color. Yes, I am always starting with 0 to n, and there are n plus 1 numbers. No, ma'am. Actually, I have written here omega, so that means this is a random, ma'am. So I am always not writing omega here. Okay. Polynomial is ma'am p and x. This is a polynomial. That means if I am taking the coefficients are random, then this polynomial. Random coefficients, that is maybe the random variable means this is from a sample space to random real number. The function which is a sample space to real number. Random variable. Yes, random. So random word from random variable, sir. So here random coefficients I am taking. So yes, sir. Random means this is a function. Random variable is a function which is from sample space to real number. So system. This is random. This is mathematical, sir. Sample space to real number. So all random means A0 omega, A1 omega, A2 omega, N omega, all are random. So, no, yes, ma'am. This value, this random variable can be established in distributions. Maybe I am taking here binomial distribution and geometric distribution. I can take it in exponential distribution. There are many distributions in there, sir. All random variables are established in distribution. Yes, sir. Actually, here there is no application, but I am taking that this is applied in naval also, or applied in spectral theory, ma'am, sir, and also relativity theory, sir. This format, okay, sir. Thank you.
चेंज करियो चेंज केमती करियो थैंक यू गुड आफ्टरनून
Before you begin, let me just tell you, you must explain the title,
ओके
meaning of the title.
गुड आफ्टरनून Okay, okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected chairpersons, research scholars, faculty members, and all the participants. So, I am Pralipta Raut, PhD student from Department of Mathematics under the supervision of Dr. P.K. Mishra Sir. So, today I am going to present my research work on the title Expected Number of Level Crossing of a Random Orthogonal Polynomial. So, basically the level crossing refers to the how many times the random polynomial crosses the horizontal line. So actually in case of probability theory, the main problem arises that how many real roots does a random polynomial have. Actually this problem originated from the classical work of Mark Kak, who showed that the expected number of real zeros behave like 2 by pi log n. So here is the key concept. Here instead of taking the algebraic polynomial, here I have took the orthogonal polynomial. Basically I use the Legendre orthogonal polynomial because the Legendre orthogonal polynomial are well studied and it has high oscillations, because the more oscillations leads to more sign change, and more sign change seems to more crossing. So more crossing means more intersections as we get. So in this case, different researchers have found different things. Like in case of algebraic case, the Markov found that the expected number of real zeros behave like the order of log n. That means the growth rate is logarithm. Similarly, in trigonometric case, Dunaj found that the growth rate is like order of n. That is, it seems to be linear. Growth rate is linear. And here I have found the Legendre polynomial which has been addressed yet. That is, the two questions arise, like does the k level crossings reduces as the k increases, or does it remain invariant? So these are the two problems which I have addressed in this paper. So the main goal is to find the three things. First one is the asymptotic estimate, that is how the function behaves as n tends to infinite, that is asymptotic estimate. And second one is to prove that the number of level crossings is independent of k. Second one, that means whether the result k equal to 0 remains valid for non-zero value of k. And third one is to find comparison between the trigonometric polynomial and algebraic polynomial with the orthogonal polynomial. So here is the three things. So first I took the Legendre polynomial, and second one is to apply the Kak-Rice formula, and third one is to find the a square, b square, c and find the variance and their covariance computing, and third one is to find the asymptotic estimate, and fourth one is to find the control bound approximations. So here I have used basically the Darboux formula, then the recurrence formula. It's because that the Legendre polynomial recurrence formula are well known, that is well studied. And third one is the asymptotic approximation, which is very important. So applications of Laplace formula for evaluating near the interval boundaries. So here I have taken the interval -1, 1 for Legendre polynomial. So here is the results which I have got, like Legendre polynomials behaves like the trigonometric polynomial, because I have found that this order would be order of n, that is the growth should be the linear. So for any sequence of constant kn such that k square by n tends to 0 as n tends to infinite, it's because that Legendre polynomials have the higher oscillations. So higher oscillations leads to more sign change leads to more intersections. So here is the significance. So this proves that the level crossing result for k equal to 0 remains valid. That is my second key address question. So here is the asymptotic estimate by evaluating a square, b square and c. So this confirms that the linear growth of roots relative to n. So here is the graphical illustrations of k level crossings. So the blue curve represents the random polynomial. Here it crosses the horizontal line. So the red line, red point means the level crossings. So that means as n increases, the oscillation increases and the 0 becomes the dense, and it also shows that the growth rate is linear for non-value of k, k not equal to 0. So here is the discussions which I have found, that is the trigonometric behavior, which I have said earlier that the Legendre polynomial behaves like the trigonometric polynomial. So unlike the standard algebraic polynomial where the roots cluster near the plus minus 1, so, and second one is the invariance principle, which I have told that it remains k equal to 0 remains invalid for non-zero k not equal to 0. And last one is the oscillatory nature. The oscillations of classical orthogonal polynomial are effectively transformed into the random sum, and I have found the result that it should be the expected number of zeros will behave like n by root 3. So here is the conclusion which I have said earlier, and we have here found the three things, that is the asymptotic estimate for the k level crossing, second one is I proved the invariance, and third one is the classified oscillatory structure. So here not only it is valid for the, not only the research will go for the Legendre polynomial, we can test for like other polynomial like Hermite, Laguerre and Jacobi polynomials, and applying this framework to Jacobi, Hermite, Laguerre exactly. And third one is investigating the distribution of complex roots in these systems. So the main applications of the level crossing is we can use in radar signal system and signal processing, because the level crossings refers to the threshold value. That means whenever a signal fluctuates, crosses the threshold value, the signal is detected. So it's very important. This is the real applications. Thank you. So I express thanks to my teachers, colleagues and everyone. And thank you everyone for your kind attention. I will welcome your feedback. Orthogonal polynomials refers to the special class of polynomial which satisfy the orthogonality condition. That means if we take a integral from a to b, or we take the polynomial pmx, pnx with the weight function wx, dx equal to 0 if m not equal to n. Sir, again. Actually, sir, this is a very interesting question, but I am exploring these things, so I will address it in future. Yes, yes. Real life applications. Yes, yes. A radar signal may, yes, it is used in signal. Yes, I have studied this about this. So I can say that in communication system, the um, with the, yes, yes. Yes.
Then what we learned out of that? We have to compare.
Yes, yes.
Your contribution is what? We are not unable to find anything. Just going on doing so many things.
Yes, sir.
At your level. So try to define that.
Yes. Thank you.
Discuss what is biocomposites. Biocomposites nothing but in combining or discuss what is biocomposites. Biocomposites nothing but in combining between two materials. One part is called as a reinforcing agent, another part is called as a resin or matrix. Here normally in composites, what we are doing, there are so many composites, metal matrix composites and ceramic matrix composite, depends on the temperature we have to make it. But here in bio, one part we are adding bio as a fiber, natural fiber. Adding with this matrix, we can say it is a biocomposites. Why surface modification is required for sugarcane bagasse fiber? Because without surface modification, we cannot get the interfacial strength bonding between the reinforcement agent as well as the matrix. This is the content part. In content, I will go through the introduction and work done so far and challenges, and then the objectives, materials, methods, results and discussion, conclusion and acknowledgement. In introduction, I will say the definition of biocomposites. Here I have already mentioned the combining natural bio-based fiber like hemp, jute and bagasse with matrix which can be natural or synthetic polymer. Why I am taking the natural, it is biodegradable, but another synthetic polymer I am using, it is a non-biodegradable. I am interested in natural fiber because it is soil soluble. It will not affect the negative impact to the environment. Here I have mentioned the biocomposite divided in two parts, matrix and reinforcement. Here polymer, resin as well as natural fiber I have included, and right side I have put the different natural fiber, flax, hemp, jute and bagasse. My researching on the bagasse fiber. And the second part, resin, I have mentioned the plant gum plus additives, this bioresin, and again one more is the petroleum. Petroleum base is non-biodegradable, so I am not taking because I have to see the environment positive. So here how we are getting the fiber, bagasse fiber, how we are getting from from field to how we can through rating process we are getting the bagasse fiber. That bagasse fiber constituent I have put in the left side. The main constituent is the cellulose part. Bagasse is constituted in cellulose part and hemicellulose and lignin. And the percentage I have mentioned. Apart from that, there are some extractives, wax, other mineral, very few. So I have not put here. This is the work done so far and the conference. Here you can see the left side, the fiber, different kind of grass fiber and different kind of resin I have put, and techniques I have put in different first one we can say compression, the second one the techniques I'm talking, and the second is hand layoff and head process. Then again hand layoff, compression molding, hand layoff and injection molding. Surface modification, there are so many different surface modifications, but here I mentioned acetylation treatment, sealant treatment, alkyl treatment, and sealant treatment was again, and that again acetylation treatment, alkyl treatment. This is the application. Household item mostly we are making biocomposite metals. Vetiver is like seed. Vetiver is the grass plant fiber. Again the whole store we can say, and the methyl methylate, the hand layoff process, sealant, the packaging industry is applicable for. And this is the broom. Broom is not. Yes. Sir, challenges are just also. What are the challenges of very higher absorption? Because the nature of it is hydrophilic, the water absorption, the lower C gravity, we need to more recyclable. And here tensile is very important because we need strength. And the last one is flammability. The high temperature application, how we can get it, the application product. This is the objective part. In the objective surface modification, I have mentioned the surface modification part. There are so many surface modification parts, the physiochemical process, the UV radiation, sealant treatment, plasma treatment, and alkaline treatment. Then pre-synthesis the plant gum, because it is a green composite, it's not the non-biodegradable composites. So here we are pre-synthesis the plant gum. Again we are adding the bioresin, some chemical which is very close to the biocompatible nature. So we are adding that one. And the third one, it is a very simple and raw process. And the physiomechanical characteristics using FTR, FECM, contact angle, soil test, DJ and UTM. And the proposed is I have to add the nanomaterial filler system strengthened to the biocomposites. So finally we are evaluating the multifunctional applications of various sectors like consumer goods, paper industry and agriculture as well as packaging industries. These are the materials and methods. Here I have already mentioned we are using the bioresin and reinforcement. How we are making the bioresins, plant gum additives. Additive is not toxic, it is non-toxic, and the cross-linking agent we are adding maximum 2%, 2 ml or 3 ml, because we need more strength. So the second one is reinforcement. Reinforcement of that fiber we are getting from bagasse tree. The through rating process I have mentioned the extraction of sugar from bagasse fiber. How we are extracting through rating process we are getting the bagasse fiber. After this getting the fiber, we are adding this bioresin and drying for 12 hours, 12 to 15 hours. Then there is a machine called a compression molding machine. Before compression we are making the slice, around 4 pieces we are making, and after making we are wrapping with the aluminum foil, then we are maintaining the temperature 130 Celsius 5 or 10 to 15 minutes, then we are freezing. After 10 to 15 minutes we are getting the composite part, which is very much applicable to our application part. And this is the method, this alkali surface modification method. In surface mode, we remove the lignin, cellulose, we need only cellulose. And sealant treatment improve the chemical bonding, and acetylation reduce the hydrophobicity. And here you can see the raw fiber is the bagasse fiber. After alkali treatment, the color little bit changes. Here so we need improve the surface modification. After alkali treatment, reduce the moisture absorption and increase the durability and dimensionality, enhance the mechanical property and thermal properties after alkali treatment. Here I mentioned the alkali, I have not put the sealant as well as vegetation, because next step I have to go, because the second year visit, so next third year, after some days I will start some other treatment, surface modification treatment. The result discussion, here you can see the lower one, the A is a alkali treated fiber. Here we can see there is a molecular vibration happening, that is stretching vibration as well as bending vibration. We can see the first one 3422 centimeter reversal OM number, it is little bit white, and again you can see that is stretching OH vibration. We need to know how is the chemical interaction between bagasse fiber and plant gum. In this composite FTR we are using Fourier transfer infrared spectroscopy. Thus B you can see that is a plant gum. Bioresin called as bioresin. The third part is the composite part. Here the main important thing is the middle one 1724 centimeter inverse, that is a ester group, carbonyl group. This 1724 is converted to 1744. Why? After composite formation, it is the OF number, it is increasing higher to lower. So we need to make sure there is an interaction between matrix and fiber. This is the surface mode of the result discussion. Here I put the alkali treated, the first one it looks like cylinder-like structure. This is the second one is the smooth surface, it's a gum matrix. After mixing this sheet, we are getting there the mixture of these two interaction that is homogeneous in nature. So we are sure there is a bonding. So this is the SM. This is the result and discussion. In result discussion, the main important is tensile strength. Tensile strength is nothing but your mechanical strength, how we get, how much pressure we are putting in unit per unit area. Here alkali treated bagasse fiber, we got the tensile strength 380, but alkali treated bagasse fiber composites we are getting 32 because of the bioresin. We don't know the bioresin how much interaction with the fiber. The raw bagasse fiber is 24.2. We are mainly focusing is the tensile strength. Other we are focusing, but main intention is to focus the tensile strength. This is the conclusion about surface modification is required. What I optimize the 2% NOH and ACM, and again this is applicable to consumer goods, favorable, and finally we are finding out the potential trade agriculture waste. This is a bio agriculture waste, how we can utilize in innovative way. So I put that one. The future one is the future, how we can reduce the impact of non-toxic part, toxic part. So we are going towards the green chemically, how it will give the good impact to the modification part, so we can get the good bond strength between the fiber and matrix. And this acknowledge smart, I would like to explain senior graduate Professor Vigananand Das sir and Dr. A.K. Behra for valuable guidance and insightful discussion, continuous encouragement of my research. I would like to thank also my doctoral advisory committee members, their constructive feedbacks, and Department of School of Basic Science and Humanities OETR, providing the academic resource and facilities. I am grateful acknowledged to Utkal University and I had the esteemed support in testing phases. Thank you. Thank you for your attention. Yes, sir, we are contacting, but recently. Yes, sir, we are contacting, but it will take time because once my sample is complete, I will go and I will. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fiber, sir, we are. Yes, sir. Surface modification, sir, is a alkali treatment we are doing right now. Composites, our foundation is composites. Oh, acha, acha. These things, sir, we are getting from fiber. Yes, sir, I got it. The first one. Surface modification we are doing, sir. No, without surface modification, we cannot make composites because we need mechanical strength as well as thermal property and physical property. Yes, sir. No, sir, actually I have tried so many concentrations. 2% alkali for 2 hours, it is fixed because we are getting more tensile strength. Yes, sir.
That is accepted.
Yes,
You are not tinkering with that.
Yes, sir.
Only
Yes,
you
madam.
are doing your work is also doing surface.
Surface modification, yes, ma'am, sir. Composite I am doing here, that sample I am taking Utkal University, after surface modification doing here, I am taking the sample to the Utkal University, their machine is there. So there I am making the composites part. Sample I am making myself only. That, sir, I am sending IIT Dhanbad, they are giving the result, so that I am putting that one. Oh, sorry, sir. Actually, that is 40% fiber and 50%, sorry, 60% fiber and 40% bioresins. That I have tried, sir. 42, first I started at 90%, 10, then 80, 20. No, sir, modification, sir. Sir, surface modification required because we need inter.
Just the next slide ku tikhe gabo.
Sir.
ଏଇଗୁଡ଼ା ହେଉଛି ତାର surface modification.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes.
ନାଇଁ ଶୁଣ ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ଆକାଲି ଟ୍ରିଟମେଣ୍ଟ କଲେ
Yes.
ସିଡେଣ୍ଟ ଟ୍ରିଟମେଣ୍ଟ କଲେ ଖାଲି ସରଫେସଟା ଚେଞ୍ଜ ହେଉଛି ନା ତାର ଇଣ୍ଟରନାଲ କିଛି
Internal change hoji, madam, initially raw material, there is more attract with water, hydrophilic. So after surface modification,
why are you calling it surface modification?
why the surface, whatever the we are facing the challenges like high moisture absorption, after surface modification it will reduce. If it is even weight loss, weight.
If there is change in the internal characteristics as well, not only surface. ଏଟାର ଖାଲି ଏଇଟା ଚେଞ୍ଜ ହେଉଛି ନା ଏଇ ଭିତରଟା ବି ଚେଞ୍ଜ ହେଉଛି?
ଭିତର ଉପରଟା ଆମେ ଦେଖୁଛେ ମ୍ୟାଡ଼ାମ୍ ଆକ୍ଚୁଆଲି କ'ଣ ହେଉଛି ନା ସପୋଜ୍ ର ଫାଇବର ଲେଟ୍ ସେଲ୍ ର ଫାଇବର ଆଫ୍ଟର ସରଫେସ୍ ମଡ଼ିଫିକେସନ୍ वी आर गेटिंग weight loss also because we need light weight for application, no? No, no. Yes.
Somewhere you have mentioned you have added nanomaterial filler.
That we am future planning, madam, because we have not started. Because if you add the nanomaterial, we can get higher tensile strength because we need strength, more strength. So we are waiting for that. We are getting chemicals. Once we'll get, we'll start, madam.
So all these are coming under surface modification.
Surface modding part is different and biocomposite part is different. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, 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 madam. No, sir. If that fiber I've written sugar cane bagachi fiber. Actually, what happens? No, the sugar cane. After getting the fiber, we are getting we are calling as a bagachi fiber. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
We live in the world where technology recommends what we read, decide our creditworthiness, filter our visibility, and increasingly shape justice itself. The question is no longer whether machines assist us, but whether they govern us. So, the very good morning to respected judges, respected faculty members, and research scholars, Today I am going to give a presentation on the topic between human and machine, literary interrogation of technological power and agency. So overall the title or the meaning that we are going to discuss is how stories, novels or literature influence or the technology influence our freedom or human freedom, human identity and human decision making. That is all the topic is all about. Like I just want to say over here, like long before policy debate began, literature has already imagined the ethical consequences of technological power. So here is the contents: introduction, objectives, material and methods, results, discussion, conclusion, acknowledgement. Introduction: in an age shaped by algorithm, I have mentioned over there algorithm, artificial intelligence and digital systems, human experience is increasingly mediated by technology. That I think we all now depend upon the AI and writing, email, even the cloning. They are also we are using for biotechnology, we are using that also, as well as also robot. They are also working like humans. So now the question is overall that the human beings are now more or less that they fully dependent on the technology. But here actually the question is ethical and the morality question. That is what I am going to deal with. Contemporary literature provides a critical lens to examine how technology reshapes agency. Here agency means the freedom or the choice that the human beings are supposed to take or to decide. And identity and justice. Fiction, I have taken 4 fiction over there, functions both as a warning against technology overreach and as a resource for ethical reflection in a digital world. Background of the study is relating to post-humanist theory questions. More or less I have taken the question, the boundary between human and machine. Post-humanist theory here is relating to, I think we all know that it's relating to, now we question in this technological world how it is justified to be human, because like the robot and all the AI is working. So how we are going to justify ourselves that why we exist, what is our existence, why we are humans supposed to exist, because they are writing email, they are writing, they are giving answers to anything that we are asked, maybe wrong, maybe right, but more or less they are doing the job. Novelists such as that I have taken, Kazuo Ishiguro, Ian McEwan and Arvind Adhika explore cloning, artificial intelligence, surveillance, the biometric that I have taken into consideration, and systemic control. Those were challenged traditional assumptions about autonomy, morality, and what it means to be human in the technologically driven society. Research problem: how does contemporary fictions portray human-machine relationship? In what way do literary text critique or reinforce technological authority? How can literature help us navigate ethical complexities in an algorithmic age? Significance of my study is literature reflects and humanizes the complexities of technological power, provides ethical framework and imaginative resistance to technological dominance. The question we can arise through literature, through poem, through novels, through stories. What is the relevance? Ethical question, morality question, that honesty, all these questions we can ask through literature. Bridge literary criticism with technology, ethics, post-humanism, and science and technology studies, maybe not I have included fully, offers insights for scholars, educators and policymakers on ethical challenges of digital transformation. Literature, I think we can skip that one. Inferences from literature, but I will skip this one. Research gap. Okay. Limited comparative analysis across diverse cultural texts, because I have taken 4 novels from UK, Western, and I have taken 2 novels from Indian writer. Like here also I can mention about the two, they mostly based on their study of the novels is based on AI technology based, but our question over here, Indian writers, they based on justice, immigration, surveillance, all those questions are raised by Indian novels. Few studies examines how narrative techniques create resistance to technological power. A few focused thematic study of human-machine relationship in contemporary fiction. Research objective to critically analyze how selected novel depict human and machine relationship, technological agency and power. To identify and interpret the thematic and narrative techniques authors employ to address ethics, justice and identity with technologically mediated context. To contribute to interdisciplinary scholarship by connecting literary analysis with debates in technology, ethics and posthumanism. This is a purely qualitative literary study, comparative textual analysis that I have taken. I have taken 4 novels, Never Let Me Go, Machine Like Me, The White Tiger, Amnesty, those 4 that I have taken. Focuses on human-machine relationship. Is a very huge novel, but I have taken the thematic analysis. I have chosen the paragraph passages that is relevant to this particular study. So human-machine relationship, technological power, agency, that is the free choice that the human being is supposed to do instead of taking the interference from AI or the technology, and justice. To examine how contemporary fiction construct and critique technological authority across cultural context. Close reading that generally we are supposed to do because of the literature. Then I have taken the help of Brown and Clark thematic analysis method. The methods that I am not going to explain over here, but the steps followed: repeated reading of each novels, identification of key passages on technology, power and identity, thematic coding of recurring patterns, comparison of themes across 4 novels, interpretation using post-humanist literary perspective, validity, systematic thematic analysis, cross-check comparison, no human participation involved.
Last minute, make it fast.
Yes, sir. Result, the key themes identified after I am doing the textual analysis: human-machine boundary, surveillance and control, algorithmic authority, identity and autonomy, social inequality, narrative resistance. So this is the way that I have analyzed the text. This is the textual analysis, the 5 themes that we come to the conclusion out of it. I can give a brief idea over here because unless and until we know what the novel said, it's very difficult to know that what I have done over here. Never Let Me Go is written by Kazuo Ishiguro, that is relating to the cloning system. Like the novel follows children who grow up in a special school, but they lead a very normal life, reading, falling in love and everything, but later they realize that they are actually cloned. They are supposed to be, they are cultivated to generate their organs. So here this is and ultimately one of them donated his organ, and the other one is waiting, and the first one is died. So this is the issue in the first. So second one is relating to Machine Like Me. Okay, fine. Discussion. The 4 novels portray technology as both transformative and ethically complex. So when we are saying technically and transformative and complex, cloning, artificial intelligence, digital capitalism and fraudulent system promise improvement, but they also create moral dilemma about dignity, freedom and justice. Next, technological system frequently limit autonomy and reshape identity. Social inequality, that one novel that I have taken over there, because of the globalization, we think that economic progress is there, everything is there, but still we find out there is a huge gap between rich and the poor. So that was there. Western takes focus on bioengineering because that is the cloning system that we have discussed, and artificial intelligence, while because that second novel that is dealing with human robot that they have created, humanoid robot that they have created, but the person is not able to understand, think about empathy. The person, the robot keep on doing the right and wrong thing logically, it has been fed to the system, but sometimes we are supposed to show our sympathy and empathy rather than going for the rational. So that is the difference over there. Western narrative voice and storytelling act as a form of resistance, preserving empathy and moral reflection. These findings demonstrate how literary analysis contribute to interdisciplinary discussion on technology, ethics and post-humanist thought. Literature therefore offers a critical space for understanding the human consequences of technological changes. So objective are linked with my the findings over there. First, the analysis of 4 novels helped us understand how literature represents human-machine relationship and technological power. Each novel focuses on different technology, cloning, artificial intelligence, digital capitalism and surveillance, allowing a balanced comparison. Second, the study examined narrative techniques such as memory narration, that the robot is actually narrating the whole incident in Never Let Me Go, moral conflict in Machine Like Me, satire in The White Tiger and confession in Amnesty. These storytelling methods show how authors address ethics, identity and justice. Finally, the research connect literary analysis with wider debate on technology, ethics and post-humanism. The novel raised questions about AI morality, biotechnology, surveillance and human dignity, showing how literature contributes to interdisciplinary understanding. Conclusion, the study shows that contemporary fictions my supervisor sir, I am giving his thanks to, and Odisha University of Technology and Research for giving a platform to present this particular topic. Yes, sir. No, thematic analysis that I have done, textual analysis that we generally say, we read the, yes. Yes. No, previous studies they have done, but I have, no, different novels, but they have taken the novels on the basis of only maybe technology, and most of the research they have been done, it is based on Western novels. Indian novels taking into consideration, not a single study has yet been done, because their main concern is about AI, technology and all those things, but Indian novels they are more concerned with social upliftment, globalized world, those things they have never taken into consideration. And about the immigration issues, in the last novel that I have taken into consideration of Arvind Adhika, it is about the Indian who is working in UK, the person saw a murder, but the thing is that he is reluctant to inform to the officials because of the immigration issues. If yes, sir.
Whatever conclusion you thought, that may be wrong or right, that is different thing, but you are representing your view only.
Yes, yes.
So your results can how society?
So we can go for interdisciplinary study when we are developing a robot, when we are developing a particular system or developing a software. We can take into consideration the human side effect, the ethics, morality, honesty, rational, all those things can be taken into consideration instead of going for only.
This approach won't help in that.
Sorry.
Because you have not integrated the type of data. Your data is only 4 novels. Right. Data is 4 novels and the views of one. You can include survey or you can go to directly. You have to integrate that. There is no novelty in your work. What Sari is not doing, you are sticking to one approach. That approach is not enough to address the question you are asking.
No, it can be broader because it's a paper. So like it can be wider, it can integrate other types of.
Hey, what's your plan of work?
Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes.
Whether only you record your view, your conclusion.
So my view, sir, I have concluded not by my own. I have gone through a methodology. After that, I have come to a conclusion. It is not, I cannot say that it's my, I have taken a formula. I have, with the help of the methodology, I have derived to a particular findings. I have taken the help of thematic analysis.
That is good.
Yes.
But try to understand what is our concern.
Yes, yes.
So it's not really bringing the novelty because you still follow one approach. What is the basis of this four novel? Number one question.
Okay.
There is no basis at all. You selected it. Then you analyze it. Whatever your conclusion you take.
So because, sir, I have selected because those issues are there. This is biotechnology is there, surveillance system is there, social upliftment is there, and about the justice system is there. And interdisciplinary issues are there. Even we are deciding this, also the technology is interfere over there.
So in future, what you intend to do?
So in future we can cooperate, cooperation with AI, those who are developing the software and all those things. We can input those data and what exactly when they are preparing, what are the things they are taking into consideration. So we can these inputs over there. Not only this, we can go a larger. Many research has been done. We can take input out of it and we can collaborate with them. We can give some suggestion.
Yeah, because that is the novelty part. You bring
Your survey, you must have to list out what are the views of different researchers.
So I have not done survey, sir. I have only done the thematic analysis. Only I have done the thematic analysis of the.
Survey is not required in your.
I have done the literature review. No? In the literature review, we are supposed to do the different research. Similar research has been done in this particular work that I have chosen. My topic.
But that
Sorry, ma'am.
you haven't shown that literature survey, and neither have you drawn a comparison with what are the existing inferences and what are your inferences.
I have just showing, no, skip to that.
Those are your inferences.
No, literature review I have shown, no, I skipped to that. I was just showing the literature review, no. These are the things that I have literature review, theoretical work on post-humanism that I have taken into consideration in my study, and technology and subjectivity. That those things that I have done research, not only the books that I have taken, I have not incorporated all the like the novels over. It's not possible to do that. I have only taken 5 over here and the 3 other novels. I have done. Then I have done the inferences, that is contemporary literature, scholarship, increasing scholarship analysis, themes, surveillance, and post-humanism criticism, comparative literature, so that cultural context shape different. These are the inferences that has been done over there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
next Satyabrata Swami. Make it fast. What you start 4 minutes.
Good afternoon, respected judges, faculty members, research scholars. Myself, Satyabrata Swami, working under Professor Dr. Babidha Ojha and co-supervision of Professor Dhruvanand Behera. So, my work on crystal structure refinement, optical and dielectric investigations of erbium ferrite, substituted cobalt ferrite for potential industrial application. So, this outline of presentation, introduction, objective, materials and methods, results and discussion, and conclusion. So introduction, so ferrites, I am only working on the ferrites. Ferrites are the magnetic materials contain iron oxide as a main constituent. So in ferrite, magnetic moments are of unequal magnitudes aligned in anti-parallel directions. So in case of ferromagnetic, the spins are in equal magnitude with same direction. In antiferromagnetic, the spins are in unequal antiparallel directions is equal magnitude. In case of ferrimagnetic, the spins are of unequal magnitude in antiparallel directions. So this belongs to this ferrite. So ferrites, in ferrites 1 unit of spindle contains the 8 flow-centered cubic cells. So oxide ions are placed at all FCC lattice points, that is 8 into 4, 32, and the divalent cations are occupied in 1/8 of the tetrahedral pairs. So in one FCC cell, 8 tetrahedral, number of divalent ions equal to 8 into 1/8 into 8, that is 8 lattice points it occupies. Then the trivalent cations placed in the half of the octahedral pairs. So in one FCC, that is 4 octahedral. So number of lattice points occupies in trivalent ions is half into 4 into 8, that is 16. So A is to B is to X is into 8 is 32, that equal to 1 is to 2 is to 4. This is AB to X4. This is the ferrite, the general formula is. So these are two ferrites, normal spindle ferrites, inverse spindle ferrites. So structure of perovskites. Large cations located at the corners of the lattice, that 12-fold coordination. Smaller cations located in the body center, this 6-fold. And the general oxide anions located at face center, that is calcium titanate, bismuth ferrites, and orbium ferrite. I am working with my compound is the orbium ferrite. So calcium titanate was named perovskites after the Russian mineralogist Count Lev Alexei Perovsky, which represents a particular type of crystal structure. This is the AbO3. This is orthoferrite. So orthoferrite, rare earth orthoferrites. So rare earths are gadolinium, lanthanum, samarium, orbium, dysprosium, and europium. So rare earth orthoferrites. Rare earth orthoferrites possess the deserted perovskite structure. So orthoferrite materials show the antiferromagnetic magnetic behavior. So it belongs to the central concentrating structure. So this application is spin switching, optimum magnetostorage logic events, memory-based devices, and dielectric resonators. The objectives. Now my objective is the properties of spindle ferrites can be tuned by the doping, means of the orbium, substituting one or more ions with the ferrites. So bulk cobalt ferrite is well-known ferrimagnetic insulator with the mixed spindle structure. With the mixed spindle structure, so iron F3 ions occupies tetrahedral site, and cobalt CO2 plus Fe3 ions occupies octahedral site. The magnetic structures of cobalt ferrite consist of antiferrotic coupling between the two sublattices A and B. So it produces two Bohr magnetic moment. Then magnetic interaction. So iron super exchange interaction plays an important role to determine its utility in disc recording or fabrication of magnetic cores of read or write head for high-speed digital tape. However, a study of structural, optical, electrical, and magnetic properties in rare earth ferrite and cobalt ferrite composites is still lacking in literature and warrant the attention from the scientific community to realize its potential. So our objective is to investigate this. So these are the materials and methods. So this amount of cobalt oxide we added with this amount of the iron oxide, then we got this cobalt ferrite. So similarly, this amount of orbium oxide we added with the iron oxide of this amount, so we get the orbium ferrite. This. So we add this cobalt ferrite in 1 minus X cobalt ferrite plus X of orbium ferrite. So X may be 0, 0.02, 0.04, 0.06, 0.08 and 0.1. So this is the procedure for synthesis. First we collect the raw materials, then after stoichiometric weighing, then we go for the dry grinding for 2 hours. After that, so methanol added, again to wet grinding for 2 hours. After wet grinding, it is placed in the furnace around 800 degree to 1000 degree temperature for calcination to remove the volatile impurities. After calcination, it is put up from the furnace, and again the dry grinding is made for the get the homogeneous materials. Then after dry grinding, then again it is placed in the furnace with a high temperature for sintering. After sintering, then we will get the final powder product for characterization. Then characterization, this is result discussion. we have done this XRD analysis. So these are the graphs are between the angle and the intensity, the angle 2 theta, then formation of pure cobalt ferrite and its composites. So sharp peak indicates the crystalline nature of the samples. Then peak positions at similar place of parent materials, indicating the cubic spinel structure is preserved. So slight intensity changes reflect the varying composition of cobalt ferrite and erbium ferrite phases. At higher concentration, this is a 0.4 cobalt ferrite and 0.6 erbium ferrite, a secondary peak is observed which corresponds to the erbium ferrite perovskite phase. Then after that, we have done these optical properties using UV visible spectrophotometer. So these are the graphs, energy versus then it is the cobalt ferrite. So the band gap slightly increases 2.42 volt to 2.48 volt. So which higher electron erbium ferrite content indicating band gap. Then the gradual band gap increase suggests modification of the electronic structure, possibly due to cation distribution or lattice distortion of composite system. So then we will go for the electrical properties analysis using LCR meter. So the graph is between temperature and dielectric constant. So the dielectric constant increases with increase of the temperature. So reaching the maximum value in between 350 to 400. Then it decreases with higher temperatures due to the increase of conductivity and possible phase or structural effect. So then dielectric constant decreases with increase of frequency. So that is 10 to the power 4 to 10 to the power 6. So indicating that strong interdimensional or space charge polarization at low frequencies. Then the magnitude and the stability of a dielectric constant vary with x. So x equal to 0 shows that the higher values, x equal to 0.2 and 0.6 exhibit the lower but comparative more stable dielectric behavior. So again they plot the graph between the temperature and tan delta. So tan delta remains low at low temperatures and increases sharply at higher temperatures, indicating that enhance the dielectric loss. So to increase the charge carriers, tan delta decreases with increasing frequency. The highest loss occurs the 10 to the power 4 Hz and the lowest at the 10 to the power 6 Hz. The magnitude and temperature onset the sharp rise of tan delta with the values of x, suggesting composition dependent conduction and polarization mechanisms within the material. So this is conclusion. The XRD result confirms the inverse Fresnel phase formation. The erbium ferrite doped indicates a secondary phase formation which greatly influences structural, optical and dielectric characteristics. The slow increase in the band gap indicates that the electrical structure has changed, either as a result of lattice deformation or cation distribution in the composite system. Significant interfacial and space charge polarization is evident at low frequencies as the dielectric constant decreases with increase of frequency. The maximum values are displayed by x equal to 0, but the dielectric behavior is lower but relatively more stable for x equal to 0.2 and 0.6. The slow increase in the band gap allows for the precise tuning of electrical structures, essential for optimizing performance in solar cells, LEDs and laser diodes. The stable dielectric behavior at specific concentration is critical for developing efficient high-speed circuit bonds and energy storage capacitors. Thank you. Sir. Naam this. Band gap and monk. Cobalt monk. Yes, sir. Sir. Experimental. Simulation. Experimental. Sorry, dielectric constant. Experimental, sir. LCR meter. Using the LCR meter. Sir, it has. So I made a 10 delta. That is WL minus 1 by WC by R resistance. So formula use kori. No, sir. So this is the frequency range of the three different sort of black and a red pink. Sir.
Good afternoon, everybody, respected jury members and research scholars and other students. I am Ankita Pooja Pradhan. I am here to discuss about application of simplex method on agriculture. These are the outlines: introduction, motivation, literature survey on application of simplex method in agriculture, formulation of problem, use of LPP, solution of LPP, feasible solution, optimum solution, basic feasible solution, non-degenerate solution, degenerate solution, unbounded solution, objective function and constraints are the basic things one need to know about the simplex method of the optimization technique. These are the variables which are used to solve this problem. Formulation of the problem. This problem was formulated by us. This is the sample we have taken for a agriculture field. Here W, X, Y and small z represents the crops like rice, maize, wheat, and capital W maximize Z means total profit on a agriculture field. And these, sir, this formula, this problem was formulated from a agriculture field. This, sir, here I need to explain from this problem.
W minus 2, first I have defined W, X, Y and small z represent the hectare per W for wheat, X for maize, Y for ma'am, W represent a this land. We need to separate a land for each crop. No ma'am, W for rice. For each crop we are mentioning each different variable, different crops. Ma'am, from a particular land. Sir, maximum. Yes sir. Yes sir. Any crop. Yes sir. Yes. Yes sir.
I mean, we are guessing. You want to know.
Sir, plus minus depending upon the impact of profit or loss. Plus means it the crop has a
Looks nice. But what is the problem? You should have assumption, variable, well defined, introduce the problem of agriculture. Either can be anything. Right? What is the problem?
Ma'am, plus in the objective function which is maximize z equal to W minus 2x minus 4y plus 2z, where positive sign and negative sign represents the positive impact, means profit, positive profit in the whole total profit. In negative sign represent that is minus 2x minus means x is twice negatively impacted on the profit. So, ma'am, W, X, Y, Z are different.
Same land and different land.
This is the problem. So the formulation of problem is based on a agriculture land. These are the constraints. W, X, Y and Z are the different crops, like one is vegetable, one is grains, one is wheat, rice. No ma'am, this is a assumed problem on a agriculture. Minus 2x means that we are not sure about everything we are doing in agriculture which has a positive impact or a profit. It will always give a profit.
So you are assuming X as a
negative impact on the total profit.
Then it's a profit making problem. Introduce the problem first. We are trying to understand.
We are also using MATLAB to solve that problem.
We want to know the problem. If there is no problem, no solution.
These are the literature survey. Sir, conclusion. Sir, 44 unit is our maximum profit unit.
So I think it is a rough planning process.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, madam. Next team class, sir.
Who are your DRC members?
Bigyan Ranjan Das, sir. Babita, Dr.
DSC member.
Yes, sir.
Try to formulate the very important fact.
Dr. Babita Ojha, madam. Meenakshi Prasad Mishra, sir.
Total 8 minutes, 5 plus 3. 3 minutes question, 5 minutes finish. Directly go to the work. Objective of the work.
So good afternoon to all the respected faculty members, research scholars, and my dear colleagues. My name is Gorachand Vishwal. I am doing my research under the supervision of Dr. Babita Ojha and co-supervision of Dr. Dhruvanand Vera. So today I am going to present my topic, which is titled as Improved Dielectric and Magnetic Behavior of Rare Earth Doped Spinel Ferrite for Microwave Applications. So this is my outline of presentation. In this I include introduction, then objective, then materials and methodology, then results and discussion, and final conclusion. So in introduction, first of all, we have to know about what are ferrites. So ferrites are a class of ceramic compounds which contains iron oxide as a main constituent with one or more metal oxides. In ferrites, all the magnetic moments are unequal magnitudes with antiparallel direction.
All this we know now previously. We also keep moving. Go to your objective straight away. Introduction we got it already. Similar lab. Good. Nice.
Okay.
Good.
So my objective is to synthesize a material which can absorb. Sorry.
Yes, you are not doing alone.
Okay. So our objective is to synthesize a material which can absorb microwave. So here we choose magnesium nickel ferrite because it is a stable soft ferromagnetic material which have a good high resistivity as well as low eddy current loss. So it can provide a stable base for to study the magnetic changes. So here also we doped rare earth material. Here we use europium. So the rare earth material, why we use the rare earth material is to modify the super exchange interaction between 3D and 4F electron to get the to get or modify the dielectric as well as magnetic behavior. So my compound is magnesium nickel europium ferrite. Here we doped europium in place of ferrite in the ratio of x equal to 0, x equal to 0.025, x equal to 0.075. So this is the processing of this material. Here we use solid state reaction method, in which first we collect our raw materials with correct stoichiometric ratio, then we mixed and grinding using the mortar and pestle, then it goes for calcination process for about 2 hours at 1100 degrees Celsius. Then we add some binder. Here the binder we used is PVA, polyvinyl alcohol. Then this powder is made. Then this powder is made to a pellet form, which is a cylindrical form, by using hydraulic press. Then finally we do it for another time of muffle furnace to the sintering process. after we got this pellet from this muffle furnace, we polish the body surface with silver paste to make it conductive, and then various type of characterization has been done. So here the XRD analysis. From this XRD analysis, we can clearly see that the base one is our magnesium ferrite, which has JCP number 010731960. So the black one is our base parent compound. So by looking it deeply, we can clearly see that all the peaks are matched with our reference JCP number. So from this we can clearly analyze that our base material is a cubic spinel ferrite. So by doping, what we see, by doping europium, we see that higher doping of europium, there is a secondary peak appears, which is denoted by star marks. So these secondary peaks are europium ferrite. Why europium ferrite forms? Because when we add europium, there is a solubility limit. If the solubility limit increases beyond its limit, then europium don't replace the iron and make another phase, which is our europium ferrite. So this is the Rietveld refinement graph. From this Rietveld refinement graph, we clear that our XRD contains two phases. First one is our spinel phase, and second one is for perovskite phase. So first one is our base compound, and second and third is one our doping compound. So this is the lattice parameter table. Here we show two columns. One is for spinel and cubic phase ABC, and another is for orthorhombic phase. So the last column shows that the particle size decreases as we goes on increasing the concentration of europium, which may be due to the compressive strain, or we can say that it may be due to grain growth inhibition. So this is the optical property analysis. From this graph, we can clearly see that the energy band gap slightly increases from the parent compound towards the doping compound. So here we use the Kubica function. Fr equals to 1 minus r square by 2r. Here r is the diffuse reflectance. So this visible spectroscopy is worked on DRS method, that is our diffuse reflectance spectroscopy. So this material we here linear feed. We here linear feed our graph with Fr is to the power half, which indicates that our transition is allowed transition with direct band gap. So this is the electrical property analysis. Here we draw a graph between dielectric constant and frequency. So from this graph we can clearly see that when frequency increases, the dielectric constant decreases gradually. This may be due to at higher frequency what happens, at higher frequency the applied electric field direction is not followed by the dipolar reorientation. So what happens, so initially the interfacial polarization dominate, but after that what happens, interfacial polarization vanishes. So there is only electronic polarization, due to which there is decrease in dielectric constant. So the left one is for base material and the right one is for doping material. So both are showing the similarity character, but in doping material about 5 gigahertz what happens, then it is increasing. It may be due to the dipolar reorientation or dipolar polarization again appears. So this is the tan delta versus frequency graph. So here we also see that initially the tan delta is low. As we goes on increasing the frequency, the tan delta value increases and gets a maximum value, and then after decreases. So by analyzing this graph, there is a broad relaxation peak is observed. This peak is maybe due to This peak is maybe due to the exact frequency match of the dipolar rotation with the AC electric field, applied AC electric field. So here EU substitution significantly changes the dielectric loss to the undoped sample. So this is the magnetic property analysis. So from this magnetic property analysis, we see the hysteresis loop. Here is the hysteresis loop is the S-shaped loop. So we can say that this loop behaves as soft ferromagnetic nature. So the undoped sample is black one, and red and blue color is our doped sample. So this graph indicates that as we go on increasing the europium content, what happens? The saturation magnetization decreases. This may be due to when europium replaces iron at B site, which is our octahedral site, the net magnetization decrease because europium is less magnetic as compared to iron. So the saturation magnetization corresponding decreases. So the inset graph also suggests that the coercitivity value also very small. So the loss is minimum, and all the materials show a soft ferromagnetic nature, which is essential for microwave absorption property. So this is the conclusion. So in conclusion, we are successfully make our required sample, which can be confirmed through X-ray analysis as well as Rietveld analysis. A secondary phase also formed due to europium doping, which can influence our properties like structural, optical, dielectric as well as magnetic. The dielectric constant and loss decreases as frequency increases, which can be used for high frequency device applications. Europium also helps to the magnetization, tune to the magnetization as well as coercivity, which can be used as advanced magnetic application. And finally, one application is more important, that is slit technology, which is our radar absorbing material. So in this technology, what happens when a microwave signal is reaching to any object from radar, the radar cannot detect the object and its position and its velocity or speed correctly, because the microwave signal is completely absorbed by the object if the object is made with ferrite or rare earth doped ferrite. So this signal absorption is converted to electromagnetic radiation, or we can say that the energy dissipated in the form of heat. Thank you. Sir, X is for applied magnetic field, which is overstored in unit. Sir, actually high frequency application needs the magnetic loss. So the magnetic loss is here the magnetic loss is the area between the this MH loop. So the area is so small, as we can see that from coercivity. The coercivity means the line cuts at the x-axis in both the end. So, sir? Yes, sir. Yes. Sir, actually hysteresis loop is the hysteresis loop is that when we apply magnetic field, the magnetic dipoles orient to in the direction of field direction. So when we omit when we omit the field, then it will again come back to its initial position. Yes. No, yes, ma'am. There is some lag, but this lag is called as remnant magnetization. Even after a total omission of the field, there is some magnetization. To reduce that magnetization, we have supplied the negative direction field to get it to 0. No, ma'am. Here. Here is 0. When we omit the total field, the graph will cut at this point.
But this curve, what is this curve and what is that?
This curve is zoom of this. Zoom of this. So when we omit the field totally, we have some magnetization to decrease.
That is for graph 1.
Graph 1. Also for graph 2, graph 3.
And the one which is cutting at origin?
Origin, here we starting. Here we start this field versus magnetization graph.
Previous slide. So if tan delta is following this path,
Yes.
and the dot dot and so how is it advantageous?
So the parent material have low tangent loss as compared to the doped sample. What happens when we dope europium? The europium actually more resistive as compared to the magnesium and nickel. So the europium accumulate at the zone boundary, due to which the dielectric value increases as well as the tan delta increases to a certain limit. So due to which the tan delta value initially increases from 0 to up to 4 gigahertz. Then after what happens, when the field directly follow the reorientation polarization, what happens after that, the tan delta remains decreasing. Why decreasing? Actually, after relaxation peak, what happens? The dipolar reorientation does not follow the applied electric field direction. So there is no loss, means the friction will be minimum. But here what happens at peak, the reorientation frequency and applied frequency both match with each other. So there is, so the dipole will reorient to its final shape, then again reorient to its initial state, then final, then initial, like to and flow motion occurs, due to which the frictional loss is more at the peak point, but after that it does not follow.
So which area of operation is ideal for microwave operation?
Up to 4 to 5.
4 to 5?
Yes.
So you want it to decrease?
Yes, ma'am.
You want the dielectric loss
To be decreased, yes.
But what again you told in your conclusion, that dielectric loss is more, then microwave will be absorbed and it will have this still detected. These operations.
The dielectric must have loss of decreased frequency.
loss ಎಲ್ಲರೂ energy loss ಆಯ್ತು.
Yes, ma'am.
Setback se दूसरी वाली still the
Yes, sir.
ଯେତେବେଳେ loss ଟା ବେଶୀ ହବ ଆପଣ ସେଇ ଏରିଆରେ ଅପରେଟ୍ କରିବାକୁ
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. If loss is more, then what happens? The signal is absorbed, then it will convert to heat. Yes.
area of operation. You showed the curve like that.
Yes.
So this is a rising part and this is a decreasing part.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go to that. Standard. So tomorrow is rising portion is suitable for microwave operation.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, what happens when the peak is there, the loss is maximum. So here we can use as microwave absorber. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay, sir. This is the saturation region up to I think 4 to 5. Yes. Yes. Saturation first starting part we can use as microwave devices. The saturation part we can use as radar slit technology or radar technology. Yes, yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Sure. Sir, actually, ma'am, we have the instrument. We can measure up to 10 gigahertz. So that happen. We cannot. Yes. That is. Yes, yes. Microwave device application we can use. Yes, yes. Yes, sir. All of these are experimental data, all experimental. Only simulation is excited it will. This is simulation. And I am using full software. Y-axis is our this plot is called a tau plot. In y-axis we use reflectance. FR equal to 1 minus R square by 2R. Yes, yes. Okay. Actually, here we have to magnify that part which have more linear region. After that, we draw a tangent which cut the x. Sir, we are calculating the energy band gap, EG, that is on x-axis. Energy. Nice. Tell I have told. Yes, yes. Sir, in y-axis FR H nu, there H nu is energy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, sir. No, no, actual equation is FR H nu to the power n equals to A whole into H nu minus AG. Sir. Sir. Okay.
'Yes'.
Yes. 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 No. 5 EB, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it is going towards insulator. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, participants. We now kindly request Professor Achyutananda Acharya Sir, PIC Sodh Dhara, and Professor Aruna Tripathi Ma'am, Dean PGSR, to kindly felicitate Professor Meera Vishwavandya Ma'am, Registrar, Director of IQAC, and the Professor Ranjan Kumar Pradhan Sir. Ma'am and Sir, please.
the first presentation, Subhadashini Mandi ma'am, Kumar Janadhan Patra sir, Subhashis Mahapatra sir, Sonalata Pati ma'am, Deepak Kumar Sahu sir, Bichitra Mandal sir, Rakesh Ranjan Behra sir, Satilip sir ma'am, Manjit Kumar Naik sir, Ravi Narayan Man sir.
So the presentation will start now. Subhadarshini Mahanti, and the presentation will be maximum up to 8 minutes. So we'll give a bell around after 5 minutes, 6 minutes maybe. So there will be 2 minutes of questions, answers. Total 10 minutes it should take. So after 6 minutes we'll give a bell.
Hello.
Okay, good afternoon, one and all, respected sirs, faculty members and research scholars. I am going to present the topic on a novel meta-heuristic approach for virtual machine consolidation using hedgehog hibernation optimization for cloud computing. First is it is a meta-heuristic approach. So naturally meta-heuristic approach means it is a nature-inspired algorithm, and it is only used for grouping the virtual machines to optimize the energy. So these are my outlines: introduction, objectives, materials and methods, results and discussions, and conclusion. So now coming to the introduction, in the rapid expansion of AI, cloud services and data intensive applications, it is observed that the cloud data centers, they are observing the energy and normally the data center, they are observing 1% of energy, which leads to the highest operational expenditure. And not only the energies they are observing, and the unnecessary virtual machine allocation, that also leads to a greater complexity. So why it is unnecessary? The virtual machine is purely allocated on the basis of underutilized and overutilized servers. So think about the scenario that if the server is underutilized and it is keep on receiving power, so what will happen, that it will seem idle and the wastage of energy will be more. But if it is overutilized, then the it will give the output, but in the term of risk. So it is better to use a balanced virtual machine. So these are the some research papers which we have gone through, and we focused on from 2021 to 2024. So many developers, they have taken so many approaches, and through which they optimize the energy level, and they also optimize the migration of virtual machine, and they are focused on to optimize the cost also. So basing on that, we found the objective that our first objective is to minimize the total infrastructure energy consumption by reducing the unnecessary virtual machine migration with SLA violation. SLA stands for service level agreement. And second is to make an intelligent energy aware and SLA compliant virtual machine consolidation mechanism. So this is my overall algorithm. So generally the cloud users, the users are there and they provide the task in the form of cloudlets to the different data centers, and data centers they include so many hosts, and the host they includes number of virtual machines. So whenever any request come from any cloud users, so that request won't be entertained by the data center, simply they will pass that request to the HHO management. HHO stands for Hedgehog Hibernation Optimization, which is my main algorithm. So they directly pass the status to the HHO management, and HHO management have three modules, that is host monitor, VM migration control, and hibernation and reactivation control. So the first is host monitor. It will check that the host which is going for virtual machines, whether it is in normal state or it is in overloaded state or it is in underloaded state. So how it will find? It will find on the basis of threshold value. So if the threshold value is equal, then that is in normal state. If the threshold value is upper, then it is in overloaded. If it is below the threshold value, then it is in underloaded state. So after it find out the normal, overloaded and underloaded form, then the work of virtual machine migration control. What it will do? It will first, if the machine is normal, then simply it will migrate that virtual machine. But if it is suppose overloaded, so what it will do? It will the number of virtual machines through which it is overloaded, it will simply migrate those virtual machines to another host, and then the migration perform. But if it is underloaded, then also it will migrate the virtual machines to the another host, and after that it makes that host as hibernate. Then in the hibernation and reactive control, whenever any overloaded host come near to this hibernate host, then that host containing the virtual machine, it simply comes to the hibernate host and it will transfer the virtual machines. And these are the two formulas which we have used. First is for calculating the power, second is for selecting the virtual machine migration. So this is the overall algorithm which I have explained. So here we have taken the set of host as capital H, and threshold for upper value we have taken 0.8 and lower value we have taken 0.2. And here we have calculating this virtual machine migration using this formula which I explained in my previous slide. And this is about how the algorithm was. Next we have taken this experiment in the cloud sim setup, and we have taken the data set in the Planet Lab, and it is as in mode of operation on the single CPU. So it is a single threaded execution where we have taken 50 to 100 hosts, and it works with 200 to 400 virtual machines. Through that and these are the threshold conditions which we have taken for this particular policy. Next calculating and taking all this data, we just compute the energy reduction and SLA improvement and migration optimization. So here we have taken 4 algorithms, that is first one is the Hedgehog hibernation algorithm, second one is ant colony optimization, third one is particle swarm optimization, and the last one is modified with fit decreasing algorithm. And we calculate, first one we have taken for energy, and we after taking the result we see that our algorithm performs better and it shows 20% lower energy consumption, whereas 60% reduction is SLA violation and 12 to 33% fewer virtual machine migration. And in the graph it is clearly shows that among this algorithm, our algorithm performs better, through which we get the conclusion that it is an energy efficient algorithm through which we can satisfy our objective. And in the future work we can apply for any other algorithms which would be perform better than our algorithm. And we can also check with multi-threaded application. Till now we have applied with single thread application. We can check it for multi-threaded application. So this can be done in the future. And these are the selected references. Thank you. Sir, actually this is a meta-heuristic approach. Here we are only taking for optimizing the energy consumption, and VM means virtual machine migrating, unnecessary virtual machine migrating. So we want to optimize that. So that is our main objective, but without violating the SLA, service level agreement. That is our main objective. Yes sir, I have shown in my result that we have compiled, and we have checked that we have compiled with 4 algorithms, and within that 4, sir. Sir, published, but exactly this thing is not published. Related to this thing, so many things are published. Different algorithms they have taken.
So can you show your algorithm again?
Yes, sir. This was.
So the hibernating part, where it is, can you explain that?
So this one, else if that host value is less than threshold lower value, then we shift those virtual machines to the another host, and then we make that host into the hibernating state. That is the hibernation part, sir.
What is the threshold value?
Threshold value, sir, upper value we have taken 0.8, and lower value we have taken, just assume as 0.2.
Any reason behind that, or just as
we have
such?
assumed, sir, that it's the assumption. Sir, time complexity is not calculated, sir, till now. Thank you, sir.
So any other questions from the audience? Participants?
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected session chair and fellow researchers. My name is Kumar Janardhan Patra. I am going to present a topic over enhanced multi-cancer diagnosis using fine-tuned transform VGS19 approach under the guidance of Professor Jivitesh Mishra sir. Here is our presentation outline, starting with introduction, background and motivation, problem statement and research objective, proposed model, data description, and data augmentation, then feature extraction and integration of a VIT and adaptive genetic algorithm. Okay. Okay, sir. After reviewing recent studies, we observed that there are several deep learning models are there which are designed for classification or detection of single cancer, but they are struggle to generalize across different cancer type. That's why we are designing a unified framework which is capable to detect multi-cancer. Here is our problem statement. First one is train a specific data set, so for generation across different cancer type, and data imbalance and limited safe affected robustness, and interpretability remain limited in many deep learning systems. Our research objective is to develop a unified deep learning framework for multi-cancer detection and improve the interpretability and collect the train the model based on the real-time collection data and use a optimized feature selection model. Here is our proposed methodology. After collecting data, we clean the data set. The data set was very few number of data, that's why we apply synthesis image using augmentation technique and Medican technique. Then for feature extraction, we use transform based VGS19 model, and for feature selection we use advanced adaptive genetic algorithm. To validate our model, we use 9-fold cross validation technique. Here is our data collection. For this study, we collect the data from MRI department of Capital Hospital, Bhubaneswar. The data having 90 number of images, including 30 brain cancer, breast cancer, lung cancer, and each having 30 number of images, and all the images are of range of age between 30 to 65. After collecting data, we apply pre-processing technique. First, we have make it into same pixel size, that is 512 in 512. Then we reduce the noise, and some advanced technique to remove the some background noise. We apply artificial removal, school taping, min max scaling, and gesture normalization to resize its pixel value. Our data set is nearly 30 for each. That's why total number of data sets is 90. To improve the size of data set, we apply augmentation technique. The augmentation technique including rotation, flipping, zooming, and brightness adjustment with mix-up and cut mix technique. After that, to balance our collected data set and pre-processed data set, we apply Mergen technique to generate synthesis of data. After apply augmentation synthesis data, here are the new generated data set. The original data set was 30 number for each data set, then we make it to using augmentation technique 60. Then after apply the Mergen, it will be another 60. The total number of images for each class is 150 number of images, and total number of images is 450. And the figure 4 showing the synthesis image formation by the Mergen model. After successful data collection and pre-process, we apply feature extraction technique. We have used 5 different CNN models, that is VGS19, ResNet 50, DenseNet 121, EfficientNet V0, and InceptionNet V3. After train all the data set, all the model using our data, we have found that the VGS19 showing the best performance than other 4 model. That's why we use VGS19 as our base estimator. But the VGS19 only capture the local spatial features, but it is limited in contextual relationship. That's why we apply transformation technique, integrated transformer with VGS19. It helps to capture the long range global long range dependency. As shown in the figure, first we input the image and then divide it into different patches, because transformer architecture does not take raw data, it only take the sequence data. That's why we different patches, we split it into different patches. Then after different patches, we store in flattening layer. After flattening layer, patch embedding will assign a vector value to each patch. After that, the self attention and R and layer normal feed forward networking used to create the relationship between the each patches. Then here is the result and discussion. The model here is a training model of our different base model we have taken, and here you can see here VGS19 showing the best performance accuracy with highest F1 score and AUC value than other ResNet 50, EfficientNet V0, DenseNet, and InceptionNet. And after integrating with transformer model with VGS19, the performance increased from 91% to 95%. Balance security, you can see here the performance will be increased after integrating with the visual transformer model. But when our integrated VGS19 and transformer model, here we found that the feature size is so high that may be chance of overfitting. That's why we use adaptive genetic algorithm to select the best feature. Adaptive genetic algorithm used to reduce the redundant feature, and next it help to reduce the noise, and also reduce those feature where does not hold the classification. After reduction all the some redundant feature, we test our model. You can see here before integration of AGA our finding, and after integration of AGA we find that nearly 97 point of precision and balance accuracy of nearly 98%. We also cross validate our model with k-fold cross-validation technique. And because here we split our data set into different fold to validate our model, and here is the performance of the k-fold performance, and here is the gradient based class attention mapping, which is used to make a heat map over the predicted image. You can see in the last image GradCam output, it make a heat map over the image, on the which basis we can clearly identify the model. And final conclusion, we conclude that the model VCC19 integration of VCC19 and VCC19 and transformer with a feature selection of AGA showing the best performance rather than other model. These are the reference we have taken, and thank you. Input size 7 into 7 into 3, height, width and channel 7 into 3. Data set is 90 number of data set, each having 30 images, 20 number of cancer images and 10 number of normal images.
Do you think this is your data set is sufficient?
No sir, actually it is a few number of data set where we got any over fitting problem, but actually the model we have taken, that are already pre-trained models. Those are already trained with imaginary data. That's why we have no need to train, need of more data to train.
Have you done any comparative work with previous work?
Yes sir.
Have you done?
Yes sir, I have compared, but till now it is not completed the work. Now I am working on it.
Already published in this area.
Yes sir.
So have you compared?
Yes sir, I have compared with other models, but I have compared with single classification model. Yes sir, published in the paper, I have compared also, but they are maximum use only the single classification model, not about multi-cancer model.
What is the importance of having multi-cancer? Why should you?
So basically, different author publisher published their paper based on single cancer detection. They can find, they can test all the cancer in one model.
So what is is it more efficient than single cancer? Suppose the model is trained in breast cancer.
Yes.
So whatever efficiency it shows or accuracy it shows,
yes.
This one will it show better?
Sir, we have found nearly 97% fine accuracy, but it is not really tested in clinical. Sir, it is showing better than others. Yes sir. Yes sir. Sir, it is actually select the feature based on back propagation technique. It is weight that feature. If the feature hold the classification any value, positive value, then it is select and took for next phase. Otherwise, they can cut it from the data set. Those can hold only the weight value can chosen by the optimizer. Thank you, sir.
respected faculty members, research scholars and jury members. I am going to present the presentation on cloud AI digital twin framework for decision intelligence resilience of marine infrastructure. So basically this work is based on the blue economy, because all of us know that marine ecosystem increases the blue economy of any of the country. So in this particular presentation, these are the contents: introduction, objective, materials and methods, result, discussion and conclusion. So coming to the introduction part, marine infrastructure like ports, offshore platforms, basically it's a seabed, big infrastructure intend to store and retrieve the gases, oils and this type of materials. And coastal assets means basically it intend to the big wall of the coast wall and the pipelines used for the oil transmission and gas transmissions. It operates under multi-hazard environmental loading including hydrodynamic forces, cyclic wave actions and wind loads. These are the adverse conditions which actually impact the blue economy of any country. So climate change is also one of the another impact factor which extremely eventually amplified the load variability and increasing probability, failure risk and life cycle uncertainty. So structural failure in marine environments result in sustainable economic loss and environmental impact. So conventional monitoring systems basically operation two basic principles. First one is periodic inspection and next one is static threshold value. So basically whenever any situation, in a particular situation, they assume a particular threshold value based on that particular threshold value they fix the parameter, but due to certain ample number of parameters, that assumptions may not fit to that particular conditions. So this is the limitation of the method. So some cases also IoT enabled sensing and cloud platforms support high frequency data acquisition and scaling analytics. So nowadays machine learning also are being introduced for blue economy to improve the anomaly detection and predictive maintenance, but often lacks subsystem level contextual representation. So in this particular method we are going to demonstrate, or we are going to present an integrated cloud AI digital twin framework to enable the synchronized physical virtual modeling, probabilistic risk assessment and proactive resilience to object oriented decision intelligence. So these are the few papers that we have studied in this particular, in related to this paper. So most of the paper they have identified the past paper basically challenges in monitoring the maintaining the marine infrastructure under climate extremes. Second one is how the structural degradation and fatigue analysis usually affects the coastal marine infrastructure. The next one is the third paper. They have basically imposed that how the IoT can be integrated for monitoring of the marine system. Second one, they have integrated digital twin with the cyber physical system. That means how to impose the security in marine system by providing the digital twin facility provided by the cloud. And the fifth one, they have integrated cloud with the intelligent decision support system for the critical management of the marine infrastructure. And the last one is basically degradation of model and maintenance of strategy for reinforcement learning. That means they have implemented the machine learning methodology for detection of the damage to the marine infrastructure. From this study we observed that to develop a cloud hosted AI driven digital twin framework for intelligence resilience management system for marine infrastructure is essential. Second one is the framework aims to integrate real time structure and environmental sensing with scalable cloud analytics to enable accurate risk estimation, prioritize alert generation and decision oriented maintenance planning. So these are the objective of the presentation. So basically these are the materials we use: structural monitoring sensors. These are the industrial sensors basically used for measuring the stress, vibrations, correlation indications deployed for across marine assets. Environmental monitoring, we have used different type of sensors for wave sensitivity, wind load and tidal vibration sensors for capturing dynamic marine conditions. And here we have integrated edge computing, because as we are collecting the data in real time throughout the year, throughout the whole time period, so the data amount will be very large. In order to reduce that particular data acquisition by different sensors, we have integrated a edge layer which will access, filter, process and analyze at that particular physical device. After that, the filter data will be only provided to cloud. So that's why we have integrated edge computing components, data aggregation, edge pre-processing unit and secure transmission mechanism for lightweight failure. That means instead of sending the entire data acquired by the sensor devices, we will filter, process, analyze. The filter data will be sent to the cloud for injection. Next one is cloud infrastructure module. This is basically responsible for data injection service and scalable cloud storage, because it will provide the abundant opportunity for storage, processing and infrastructure. The next one is digital twin. Basically this component is, we have accessed this component from the Azure cloud. So it is a virtual representation of module for real-time synchronization of a physical asset, states and degradation trends, because digital twin usually create a dynamic and virtually replica of a physical object based on the sensor data collected from different components. Next one is AI analytics and decision module. This is a lightweight machine learning model for anomaly detection and structural risk estimation and alert prioritization and maintenance scheduling. So this is the overall diagram of the flow chart of the model. So initially the data will be collected. Okay. So the first module is the physical layer. The physical layer is deployed with different type of sensors in the port, in the offset coastal area. So data will be acquired from that particular physical layer. After that, it will be transmitted to communication and edge layer. So edge layer, it consists of three components: data aggregator, that means that aggregate the data. It also does the cleaning process and filtering process. After that, it sends it to the edge processor. Edge processor is basically responsible for processing and analyzing. After that, it sent to the cloud layer. So cloud layer, we have the data injection. Filtered data will be injected to the cloud layer. After that, it will go to the digital twin. Digital twin will transfer the physical on virtual impression of a physical object or matter or scenario. After that, it will do the analysis. And the meantime, the acquised data also forwarded to the decision intelligent layer, which is basically consists of which executes on two different algorithms. We have used naive algorithm. Another, we have also used Q-learning algorithm. So two algorithms why we have used, because whatever data will be given output from the data AI part, again that will be verified to the Q-learning, whether the data decision taken by the cloud layer, whether it is correct or not. After that, the final decision will be taken. So these are the different parameters we have compared. We have compared the mean precision, mean recall, and we have also calculated the confusion matrix, and it is also we have compared with 4 algorithms, conventional methods. STS stands for sensor and target alarming system. Third one is cloud based monitoring system. Third one is cloud plus ML method, and the last one is our proposed method. And these are the other parameters also we have considered, that mean reduction and mean energy consumption, because that is also one of the important aspects. So these are the conclusion. A cloud AI digital twin framework enables the real-time synchronization monitoring, high quality risk prediction, reduces the latency and cost efficient maintenance, offering a scalable and intelligent solution for the residents of marine infrastructure. In future, we are trying to integrate with the satellite data and the edge cloud optimization and real life deployment in enhancing the reliability and energy efficiency and operational validations. These are the selected references. Thank you.
So your data set is your own data set?
Data set we have access from Blue Cloud 2026. Because these are main data, we don't have that infrastructure. We are planning to deploy this type of sensor if possible. But for this project, we have collected the data from Blue Cloud 2026.
What is size of that data set?
300 MB.
So that is sufficient?
No, initially we have tested with this platform. First we want to test whether our model is working properly or not. After that we will go ahead for implementing either more number of data can be integrated with this, multimedia data can be integrated with this. After that we can enhance, if it is required, we can also implement the real life sensors as I demonstrated here.
Okay, what is your novelty?
Novelty means we have integrated digital twin. That means whatever sensor signal will be acquired from the physical layer, digital twin is a component that is provided by the Azure cloud that will dynamically and virtually create the replica of the physical object. That means suppose a signal is identified from the ground level, whether it is a coral or not, right? So our cloud layer will detect it's a coral, but whether the coral will be beneficial for harvesting or not, that will be decided by the this layer, our decision and intelligence layer. So these are the two different folds that we have integrated with this model.
So what is the time complexity of your algorithm?
We have not compared the time complexity right now. No, it is on the way of research. Sir, we have used completely Azure cloud, so it has own infrastructure. We have just doing the customizing the algorithm, modifying the algorithm, tuning the parameters, and we evaluating the performance. So right now we have integrated with the existing data that is available in the two type, ocean cloud is there, blue cloud is there. So two data sets are readily available. We are operating on that data sets.
Now which simulator?
Simulator Cloud Sim, sir.
Cloud Sim.
Cloud Sim.
So
And programming we are using Java.
Your objective was to prioritize alert generation.
Yes, sir.
So have you done that?
No, we have right now, till now, we have identified the object, whether the decision taken by the cloud layer, whether it is correct or not. That's why we have integrated the decision intelligence layer. So based on the decision intelligence layer, we are also getting the alert message. Thank you.
ମାଇକ୍ଟା ଦେବେ ଏଇଠି ଲଗାହେବ ନା କ'ଣ? ଏଇଠି ଲଗେଇଦେବି ଏଇଟା ଦରକାର ଶୁଭିବନି। Esteemed professors present here, my faculty and my dear students. Now I am going to present a blockchain enabled supply chain management framework with consensus aware performance analysis. The purpose of this study is to secure the data in supply chain management and using blockchain, and the functions used are smart contract and environment is supply chain management. It is my work is a teamwork by me and Professor Ranjan Kumar Das and Debashish sir. Here in my introduction I would like to introduce what is a supply chain management. It has many networks, like it starts from raw material, then supplier, then manufacturer, distributor, customer and consumer. In between also you can introduce your logistics and any other things. And one central manager is there in traditional SCM, one central manager is there to, central authority is there to control everything. But in and that previous system or the traditional SCM was prone to insecurity and tamper based, means data is not secure there. So in my supply chain, in that supply chain management, it has many challenges. The challenges are security threat and data tampering and lack of transparency. So security threats that leads to the modern SCM faces various threats which causes the disrupt in operation. Transparency gap is the lack of clear visibility across the supply chain, entire supply chain management, that means from the raw materials to the consumer. At the same time, we also we provide the data integrity by ensuring data remains accurate and unaltered from source to destination. Why supply chain management is prone to threat? Because of intensive digitization, and it is in a network. That's why it is prone to theft. Here I have in my objective I have applied one blockchain technology to make my data secure in supply chain management, and which is a resilient solution. It deals with, previously it was deals with centralized, but this blockchain is a decentralized, immutable records. It provides trust and traceability, and it also detects fraud. The blockchain technology offers a decentralized, transparent and immutable ledger to enhance the supply chain management. Distributed ledger records, those entries are called blocks. Blocks are linked using the cryptographic hashes, making the data transparent and tamper resistant. Once the data is recorded in the block, it cannot be changed reactively without any network consensus. So to develop, implement this, I have used those methods. I have used MATLAB 2025 for simulation. Though that simulation is applied to the multi-node supply chain network, I have taken 10 samples transactions for farm A and for manufacturer X. Here I have used the mining time and consensus time and propagation latency and nonce iterations. My model is the methodology or workflow is like this. It is in as I have said, it is in a network model from the raw material to the consumer. So all stages are recorded in a network model. Those are, each participant is called a node. That means supplier is a node. Prior to supplier, if there is raw material, that also can be a node. So this is one node, then retailer is a node, logistic in a node, manufacturer is a node. Suppose there are n number of nodes, that means n1, n2 up to nn. Okay. So here I have written, let the blockchain network be represented as n as n1, n2 and nn, where each node corresponds to a supply chain participant, such as a supplier, manufacturer, logistic provider, retailer or regulator or consumer. After delivery, if there is also return facility of any goods and services, that also can be included. Okay. Next, my model is transaction model. The transaction model is represented as TI, that is SI is a sender and RI is the receiver, and PI is the product ID, QI is the quantity, TI is the timestamp, and sigma I is the digital signature. Each supply chain transaction is defined as TI, SI to RI, PI, QI, TI and sigma I, where S to R denotes the path from the sender to the receiver. PI is the product identifier and QI is the quantity, and TI is the timestamp and sigma is the digital signature. For my transaction, I have used Merkle tree for development of the block. All leaf nodes contains the hash value and the internal nodes contains the hash value of the root. The leaf nodes contains the hash value of the previous internal node. And a block, what are the features in the block? A block can be defined as block index K and timestamp Ti, Merkle root, information of the Merkle root, and hash function of the previous root, and nonce of the same block. Block hash is computed as Hk is equal to h of hash of block, and valid block must satisfy Hk, which is less than 2 to the power 256 minus d. This is the standard blockchain security. It is taken 256 mainly. Another is there, but 256 is safe. And blockchain integrity is achieved when h hash not equal to Hk. Another algorithm is proof of stake consensus. That is the stake by sigma j 1 to j stake. Okay. From that we okay. So those are my results. Fast block will take more time for that time mining. This is the consensus mechanisms for securing the ledger, that is proof of work is one and proof of work stake is another. And whenever there is delivery status is delivered, that means payment will be delivered. If the delivery status is not delivered, the payment is at hold. This is versus consensus and propagation latency time of each block. This is the propagation time and this is the block ID. I have taken 10 blocks and here the latency time in x axis, in y axis. Smart contract, the logic is here. Self-executing contract, payment released automatically if delivered status confirmed successfully receipt, payment held if they fails in deliver, contract is deployed, action is triggered, conditions is monitored, payment release or held will be finalized. These are my conclusions, which it enhances the block in introducing blockchain to the supply chain management. It enhances the transparency, traceability and trust. Cryptographic hashing and Merkle trees ensures data integrity. Smart contracts automate the SCM operations. High POW difficulty causes delays. I have taken 0, 1 and 2 level of difficulties. Framework demonstrates feasibility of the blockchain based SCM. High proof of work difficulty is a self-regulating security feature. This I conclude. Which one? Cryptographic hashing for generation of a block. Whenever there is no transaction, there is no block. So in that case, that block is called genesis block and the hash is 0. Whenever I created one transaction is, one event has occurred, that means one transaction is to be created. When that transaction is to be created, the block is to be created. First that transaction is to be, since I have said it is a consensus mechanism, the transaction is to be move around the supply chain, that is from the raw materials to the consumer. Whenever that transaction is validated by all the participants of the network, then only that transaction is be included in a block. Okay. Whenever that block, one block is created, means that hash value is created, transaction is given, and when another block is created, then it is linked to the first block. So block k plus 1 will keep the hash value of block k. Similarly, block k plus 2 will hold or keep the hash value of k plus 1. So like this the block is created.
Any questions from the audience?
Actually, I have only taken 10 transactions. Existing method, I have taken sugar, wheat and rice as my commodity. I have only taken 10 transactions. This type of existing paper I didn't get, so I didn't compare. But this work is not very much scalable as data set is only for 10 transactions.
No. You have given any framework diagram here? No.
Which one?
Framework diagram, your title, supply chain management framework. Any specific diagram? Workflow. Diagram किसी देतले?
Diagram. से मैंने last कॉले कौन काटी दो अपने मुँह काटी देली. Algorithm भी गुड़ा अच्छी तो मुझे को काट.
तापुर बड़ा या पुर बड़ा नहीं. नहीं. ठीक है. So which software you are using? Merkle जो.
Merkle tree is for block development.
Create करे आप
yes.
smart contract create करे को.
Software I have implemented in MATLAB.
MATLAB रे. Smart contract.
25 पे.
अच्छा. MATLAB रे दे लेने की blockchain.
इधर recently 25 पे है.
Okay, ठीक है. Next.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Good afternoon all. I am Deepak Kumar Sodh and I am going to present the presentation on adaptive segmentation of fetal head structure in ultrasound images through multimodal deep learning approaches. This is the outline of the work. Automated fetal head segmentation plays a crucial role in modern obstetric practice for prenatal screening and monitoring purposes very effectively now. Precise delineation of the fetal skull enables quantification of critical biometric parameters including head circumferences and biparietal diameter accurately today. Deep learning has revolutionized this field with convolutional neural networks demonstrating significant improvements over traditional methods in extraction process significantly. The UNIT model has attracted particular attention in the medical image segmentation community due to its effective encoder-decoder structure primarily now. Advanced architecture like Deep Lab V3 Plus have been adapted for medical tasks offering robust segmentation capabilities through address convolution effectively now. Achieving robust fetal head segmentation remains challenging due to poor quality of ultrasound images characterized by significant noise and artifacts frequently. Existing unit-based models often exhibit performance degradation when faced with diverse medical imaging modalities and varied segmentation target sizes frequently now. There is a lack of comparative studies evaluating this state-of-the-art architecture, specifically on the SC18 dataset under standardized conditions currently. This is the objective, conducting a comparative performance analysis of three prominent semantic segmentation architectures, UNIT, UNIT++, and Deep Lab V3. Utilize the SC18 Grand Challenge dataset to implement a standardized training pipeline ensuring consistent evaluation conditions, evaluate model efficiency regarding convergence speed, segmentation accuracy and robustness against common ultrasound artifacts, establish reliable performance baselines for fetal head segmentation by leveraging insights from recent architectural advances. And the methodologies is the SC18 dataset is partitioned into training and validation sets using an 80-20 split ratio with a fixed random set. Input images are resized to 256 by 256 pixels are normalized using ImageNet mean and standard deviation values consistently. Data augmentation includes horizontal flipping, vertical flipping, random rotation and shift scale rotate transformation using the augmentation library extensively. Three segmentation architectures including UNIT, UNIT++ and Deep Lab V3 are benchmarked for comparative performance analysis effectively within this study. All models utilized a ResNet 34 encoder backbone initialized with ImageNet pre-trained weights for effective feature extraction capabilities consistently. The Dice loss function is employed during training to effectively handle class imbalance between foreground and background pixels accurately. Model optimization is performed using the ADAM optimizer with an initial learning rate state to 2e-3 for stable convergence rates. A reduced LR on plateau scheduler adjusts the learning rate dynamically based on validation loss monitoring with a patience of 5 epochs total. Performance evaluation metrics include dice similarity coefficient, intersection over union and pixel accuracy is computed at each training epoch systemically. Predicted mass are refined using a threshold of 0.25 and morphological closing operations to reduce segmentation noise effectively overall. This is the pipeline of the work proposed methodology where download SC18 split into 80-20 pre-processed by resizing the image into 256 by 256, then 3 models trained on with 50 epochs, then the loss, dice and IO accuracy scores are generated. The best result among 3 models. Discussion. UNIT++ achieved best validation scores among 3 benchmark architectures. Deep Lab V3 showed comparable IOU performance with UNIT++ at validation scores. High pixel accuracy values indicated effective background classifications across all tested models. Low dice and IOU scores reflect class imbalance challenges in fetal head segmentations. Standardized training pipeline enabled fair architectural comparison under identical hyperparameter settings. This study benchmarked UNIT, UNIT++, and DeepLab 3 for SC18 fatal head segmentations. UNIT++ demonstrated marginally superior performance with validation die score of the class. Imbalance remains a key challenge requiring advanced loss function for sampling strategies. Future work should explore semi-supervised methods to leverage an unlabeled ultrasound data effectively. The proposed pipeline provides reproducibly baseline for fatal head segmentation.
Well within time. But one observation is that you are reading only. I mean, you should have explained something. Okay. So any questions from the audience?
Yes, sir. So work is going on this. This is not a complete research. It is a part of the research, and all other works are on proceed. So the original result and the prediction of the model, the gap between the original result and the prediction of the model is the die score.
How do you place the encoder where?
Sir?
That encoder you told na for all this.
So the UNIT model's architecture is encoder decoder.
Where do you in the diagram?
Sir.
You told that all these three are having that encoder. You go back. Go back. Yeah, here ResNet 34 you told na.
Sir.
Encoder. All for all three.
Sir.
So but diagram you should mention then. Right, somehow you should put in the diagram.
So in the pre-processing,
that you should write here.
So
you have written somewhere in the end, somewhere there are matrices. What is that?
So the results loss.
No, that is not visible.
Yes, sir. The
black one. ResNet 34. Why you have written there? I mean, what is the understanding? Okay, ठीक है.
Thank you, sir.
Vichitraman.
A very good evening to all of you. Today I am here presenting a novel hybrid AI framework for real-time cognitive load modeling and mental health assessment using EEG. So in our modern environments, like in education, in healthcare system and in high workload workplaces, there are constant mental workload on individuals. So as the mental demand increases, cognitive load is also rises, which affects the mental health of an individual. So when cognitive load exceeds the working memory capacity, so the performance decreases, the mental health impacts and stress increases. So traditional models often overlook our emotional factors such as emotional resilience, and emotional resilience defines our auditory and social cognitions, and the thinking ability part, that is the visual and that is the visual processing, and they fail to capture the nonlinear cognitive interactions. So we have used here EEG. EEG is a non-invasive, reliable, real-time way to measure the cognitive states. So our proposed work is categorized into 3-stage cognitive framework, that is to develop a fuzzy logic model to estimate cognitive load from two electrode pairs, that is emotional resilience and thinking ability. Then to analyze the interaction between cognitive load and working memory, and to evaluate the impact of mental health through cognitive load and working memory, followed by machine learning optimization. So this is a 3-stage cognitive framework. In stage 1, we have collected our EEG data from electrode pairs, that is T3, T4 and P3O1. Then you have utilized fuzzy logic model to evaluate the cognitive load. In the second stage, the output of the stage 1 is the input to the stage 2 and working memory, and we have predicted our learning outcomes, that is the impact on mental health. And in stage 3, we have validated our fuzzy rules using machine learning classifiers. The next is the workflow of our proposed architecture. First, the data are acquired using EEG. Then the data are pre-processed, that is some artifact movements like eye blinking or movement has been removed. Then feature extraction and selections. Then we have used fuzzy logic model using the input thinking ability and emotional resilience, and we have estimated the cognitive load. Then second, again we have used fuzzy logic as and taken input as working memory and cognitive load, and we have found out the learning outcomes. These are my details of the framework, that is how many participants I have used. I have used 30 participants which have no neurological disorders or any history or no medication, effective cognition. We have used Neuromax 32 device for collecting the EEG signals, and we have maintained our impedance level below 5 kilo ohm to take the data in a clean and good way. And electrodes pairs we have used is FZ CZ, that is used for working memory, T4 T6 for emotional resilience, and P3O1 for thinking ability. We have taken here different multiple tasks, different situations for the participants, like we have given them multiple tasks like solving math problem, interview simulation, then reading comprehension, gaming tasks and puzzle solving. So in stage 1, we have taken inputs as emotional resilience and thinking ability, and we have applied a fuzzy logic where each input is categorized into low, medium and high. It allows smooth interpretation of easy variability, and then we have applied fuzzy rules, like for example, if the emotional resilience is low and thinking ability is low, then there will be high cognitive load. If the ER and TA, that is emotional resilience and thinking ability, are medium and high respectively, then there will be moderate cognitive load. If emotional resilience and thinking ability both are high, then there will be low cognitive load, and so on. We have taken 9 rules and captures non-linear behavioral relationships of them. Then in stage 2, we have taken input as cognitive load and working memory, and here also we have categorized them into low, medium and low, moderate and low, medium and high category. Fuzzy rules map cognitive load and working memory combinations to give output as learning outcomes. Here we have taken we have also taken rules like high cognitive load and low working memory gives low learning outcomes. Medium cognitive load and high working memory gives high learning outcomes, and so on. It represents how overload or strong working memory affects our performance. So these are our results. We have, as I have said, I have taken different situations. The first situation is like participants are given to solve different maths problems. So here we can see, firstly the emotional level fluctuate as there are simple maths question, but as the problem difficulty rises, there is a rise in thinking level and cognitive load also rises. And in the second plot you can see working memory remains low as the problems are simple, but when multi-step calculations comes, it spikes, sparsely indicating mental strain. Next situation is during interview process. Emotional levels initially fluctuates due to anxiety, but it stabilizes after that as the participant adapts it, and the thinking ability shifts depending on the question's difficulty or showing dynamic cognitive engagement. And we can see here working memory starts drop in the early part due to stress and maybe rapid question processing, but as the interview progresses, working memory stabilizes and showing cognitive adaptations. In third case, we have simply taken reading comprehension efficiency, where emotion levels vary with passage difficulty and cognitive level remains stable as the reading material maintains, and working memory first decline a little bit, then it recovers afterwards, showing successful adaptation. In case 4, we have taken video game tasks to the participants, where the emotion levels and thinking ability remains steady early, but suddenly the thinking ability rises and the game becomes harder. Cognitive load remains moderate at first, but then it again rises significantly when the game complexity increases. Working memory stays steady, and there is a sharp rise in the cognitive load at the end, which indicates that there is a strong increase in the mental health impact, which reflects the high stress. Lastly, we have taken a puzzle solving case where the emotion state remains stable and the thinking ability consistently high, showing strong cognitive engagement. Working memory remains stable, indicating tasks require consistent but manageable memory effort, and the mental health also fluctuates as there are occasional cognitive pressure and task switching. And to validate those fuzzy rules, we have taken various classifiers like support vector machine, decision factor, random forest, and naive Bayes, where we found that we have found that approximately 95% accuracy is achieved from SVM, J48 and random forest, confirming the validity and reliability of the fuzzy logic model. So here we found that there are inverse relationship between our cognitive load and working memory, where emotion resilience plays a critical role in stabilizing the cognitive performance. The fuzzy logic framework effectively captures the nature of the cognitive human behavior, and our hybrid fuzzy machine learning approach enhances the interpretation compared to conventional deep learning
Time
models.
is over.
Okay.
Since long.
Thank you.
Any questions from the audience? Those who are clapping, no questions? Huh?
Sir, cognitive load means whenever we are doing some work, working memory, Sir, cognitive load means whenever we are doing something, when our stress increases or anxiety increases, or we are not able to think and visualize properly, that is called cognitive load. When our memory gets pressurized, means working memory or storage capacity gets
No, cognitive load and working memory, all you have shown, you go back to your, this one. You have shown in the same one. Yeah, these things. Working memory, cognitive load and impact on mental health.
Yes.
While this is what? Video?
No sir, this is comprehensive task, just
whatever.
reading comprehensive
So
task.
you have shown all three.
Yes,
So
sir.
Sar is asking about cognitive load.
Yes sir.
You should tell about cognitive load. Separate, not related to working memory.
Sir,
What is cognitive load?
sir, cognitive load is the mental strain happen to the participants when they are performing any task.
So one question is this range. So did you not find any specific range to this low, medium and high cognitive load?
Yes sir, the 0 to 100, in between 0
No. My question is any standard, industry standard, or it is defined by doctors, I suppose. These things are defined by doctors or who?
Sir, actually we have our EEG setup, everything.
No. These, I mean, how much should be more stressable? Stress or whatever. This range of low, medium, high of cognitive load or working
Sir,
memory or whatever.
For low, medium, high, we have used fuzzy logic, where we have used.
No. Have you done it just
model.
one third kind of thing?
No, sir. Triangular membership functions we have used, from where we have
Derived.
Sir, we have
From
derived
there
low,
you have derived.
low, medium, and high.
No, but did you, because this is what we discussed last time also,
Yes, sir,
same
yes,
question I put.
Yes, sir, yes.
So, I mean, did you check it with any exports or anything?
No, sir. Actually, we have applied this.
No, you should check this with export. I
Okay,
think.
sir. I will keep that in mind.
Because anyway, otherwise you have to pass through your.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Because this is a great thing.
Sir, only triangular membership functions I have used. I have not gone to other, but okay. Thank you, sir.
Hello. Audible. Okay. Respected chairperson and my fellow research scholars. So I'm Rakesh Madam. My topic is SSH 256 based route based integrity verification in digital microfluidic biochip. Here I have outlined my introductions and objectives to reference. Okay. Okay. In the just to brief this part, just in the digital microfluidic biochip, we have divided this parts like storage unit, detection unit, guard unit, and mixed unit. What is their purpose? To store the droplet, and when means let's say while moving the droplet to one position to another electrodes, so we are storing there for certain period of time till the next action is instructed. In the mixing unit, if two droplets and agents are getting mixed, there it is going to be the module is placed there, and in the detection unit we are going to detect like in the case of COVID-19 for example, whether that is detected true part or false, that is detected there. Okay. So for the droplet movement is driven by EWOD, which is Lippmann-Young's principle. It is just using the electrowetting with when the voltage is applied, your hydrophilic part is activated. If it is means it is off, means voltage is released, then it will be again the hydrophobic layer. So your droplet will be as usual and movement will be smooth. So the movement is due to parallel C material. So here my objective is to analyze security vulnerabilities in droplet movement. So as this is a two-stage work, the one is the controller unit, another is the biochip itself. So some instruction is provided from the PC to embedded controller, which actuates your values. So here the thing is that there is vulnerabilities within that process. If actuation is wrong, instruction happened, then it might go in the wrong routing path, which leads to your improper result or error in the droplet, the microfluidic biochip. So here we have seen the feasibility of SSH 256 implementation in the route based authentication mechanism, and the performance is evaluated by simulating the attack, two attacks, tamper resistant and tamper resistant attack and replay resistant. Okay. And here in the material methods, we have taken the 8x8 DMAP microfluidic biochip for our convenience, and synthetic droplet data set, which is taken from the user side, and we are just creating our synthetic own data sets out of it 100, 500, 1000 to see whether the same simulation pipeline is getting corrupted within the same when triggered in the one pipeline. So these are the stages we have done. Each route verification sequence of it is implemented in the Python environment. So what we do is in the process we are sequencing all the instructions of the actuation one by one, and we try to apply the secure hash algorithms out of it and
Again, it's the verification whether the in between the if attack is happened or not. We are checking that. So here is the simulation flow, generating routing data set first, because we cannot take it into real environment, it needs hardware. So applying the SSH 256 signature and storing and routing the signature, and then attacking the signature on the routing part, and then in the whatever modification of the routing done, again verification signature is done at the other end of the module, which you can imagine is the embedded controller part. So these are the hosted PC, another part is embedded controller. So there if it is passed through, then only your actuation will happen, otherwise it will block the execution. So here in the results and discussion section, I found out that mostly on an average 2.5 milliseconds in the signing time occur, and in the verification time 2.5 milliseconds occur. But here is the catch: if data set is getting increased, so its verification and signing time also getting increased. So to mitigate it, we need to come up through with some lightweight cryptography which should be compatible with this biochip mechanism. Otherwise, SSH 256 has 64 round of clock, so it cannot be a good hashing algorithm at embedded end. So in the tamper resistance, we see that tamper detection rate is on an average 47%, and replay detection rate is 92%. But it is again just a simulation thing, and in the real hardware the mechanism is little bit different, and here also the mostly percentage decreased due to its efficiency, SSH 256 efficiency, because I have taken the chances of the embedded controller which is impacting its performance. So this is what in the inception phase what I see, it can be implementable, but with advancement of the algorithms, but not within this form. Thank you. Because it is a simulation, it's mostly it is not about the cryptographic nobility, it is about pipeline nobility. So that's why it is creating 92%. But why 92%? Why should not be 95%? So that is my question till now. So I am searching for that answer. Burden on the computation in the embedded side, but we have no real embedded now for this platform. So what we have is simulation environment. So we are seeing the feasibility study.
Good enough. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected jury members, respected session chairs, faculty members, and fellow PhD scholars. I'm Swati Lipsa. I'm presenting my research work under the guidance of Dr. Ranjan Kumar Das sir on the topic multi-agent deep reinforcement learning for Pareto optimal task offloading in edge cloud computing. This would be my flow of talk. Now coming to the introduction, as we all know, like edge and cloud, these computing are the prime or the fundamentals of distributed modern systems. Cloud computing can be considered as the online delivery of on-demand delivery of IT resources over the internet with a pay-as-you-go service, and edge can be provides computationally, like we can do the like our computation can happen at the end users, so it supports minimum latency and real-time application. Now when these two computings are taken together, we get our edge cloud environment, where in the edge cloud environment we decide whether the task have to be uploaded to the edge or it has to be uploaded to the cloud depending on the system requirements. Now for devices, we know that devices I mean IoT devices, they usually come with limited local processing capability and they have limited battery power also. With that, at the same time, the workload remains dynamic and certain tasks have strict deadline constraint as well. So for these reasons, we require, or there is a real need of task uploading. Now when task uploading has to be done, it should ensure the following few points, that it should ensure the energy consumption should be minimum, the latency should be minimum, our SLA violation there should not be SLA violation, throughput should be maximum and response time should be minimum. Now for this, we get to know, like with edge, it provides us faster latency, like because computation can happen at edge servers, and with cloud, it gives us high computation power. So the thing what we need to do over here is we want to have a trade-off between edge computing and cloud computing, and that would be the motivation of our work. Now this is the objective. It is to design a distributed multi-agent deep reinforcement learning based task uploading framework that learns adaptive policies for each agent to decide edge or cloud uploading while jointly minimizing latency and energy consumption and reducing SLA violations under dynamic system conditions. Now coming to materials and methods, I would like to explain this architecture. To start with the lowest level is the device level, the device layer. The device layer consists of agents. Now these agents are users. The users are basically the IoT devices, the smart devices or the vehicles. Now the agents generates tasks, then it updates its state, it learns the policy and makes decision. The last, you can see it's mentioned that the task and state information flow. Each agent takes the task size, the bandwidth, the edge load, and the bandwidth, the edge load, the SLA into consideration, and after these acts as the state vector. Then it makes a decision. If the decision, XTI is the offloading decision parameter. If it's 1, that means the task has to be uploaded to the edge. When the task is uploaded into the edge layer, the task operation happens at the edge layer, which has limited capacity and a dynamic load. Now this, all the agents influence the dynamic load. This dynamic load is again fed back to the agents in the next step. If the decision is that it has to be uploaded to the cloud layer, then XTI is 0 and the task goes to the cloud layer. This is the operation, and coming on to the right hand side, the DRL learning. Each agent has its own replay memory. Now the replay memory consists of STI, that's the state, XTI, which I said is the offloading decision, LTI stands for latency, ETI stands for energy, SLA stands for service level agreement, and ST plus 1 stands for the next step. After the current state is saved in the replay memory, it goes for the policy training. Under policy training, we find mini batch sampling. Mini batch sampling basically means that the agent learns from a combination of certain of its past experiences, so that the learning becomes stable. Now these past experiences, they are evaluated based on 3 parameters: the latency, the energy, and the SLA violation, and then it updates the neural network so that the reward increases. After that, we go for the policy updation. The policy updation is done using the Pareto optimization. This Pareto optimization is the objective function. Pareto optimal basically means a solution cannot be optimal if no, I'm sorry, a solution cannot be optimal if no objective can be improved without worsening any other objective. Yes, sir? Okay, so I'll explain a bit more over here. And this is the Pareto optimization, as I said. So we have to minimize 3 points over here, F1, F2 and F3. F1 stands for latency, F2 stands for energy, and F3 stands for SLA violation. And below we can find the performance metrics. This is the algorithm. As I said, for the task parameters are task size, CPU cycle and deadline, and the system parameters remains the bandwidth, the delay, the capacity and the total edge load. Then we start with initializing the DRL policy. The agents are initialized with random parameters, and the agents also have a replay memory buffer. Coming down, each agent for a particular number of time steps, each agent takes a current state where the current state consists of task size, CT is the CPU cycle, DT is the deadline. These are the configuration and simulation environment. This is the architecture which I got. This is the MAPO algorithm that I have considered. The MAPO stands for Multi-Agent Proximal Policy Optimization Framework, which operates with actor-critic architecture, and this is the architecture that I have got. Next, our proposed method has been compared with these many existing algorithms. The first, the figure 3a shows that under different training time stamp, our proposed algorithm has the highest average episode reward. Figure 3b shows that in the same way, the energy consumption by our proposed algorithm is the minimum. So just move forward, just a minute. And this slide, okay.
So any questions?
Please come to your algorithm part.
Sure, sir.
So your output will be 0 or 1.
So if it's if the action is edge, my offloading decision XTI would be 1, otherwise it's 0.
What is the time complexity of this algorithm?
I haven't calculated.
Your
So which T?
Or small t, 1 to capital T.
So which line number please? So times 10. Yes. T is taken as a variable, and capital is T is the time till what it's going to run. This is the number of steps I would take on to do this algorithm. That's not predefined.
what about the policy?
See, so the policy is that it takes the current state, and for any current state, it takes on the decision, like whether the decision is coming to upload it to the agent or the is coming as to upload it to the cloud. So depending on the reward it takes, the policy updates itself.
So, but it is single policy.
Yes, sir?
Does the policy change?
Yes, sir. For
How-
different
how-
agents, the policy change. Sir, actually, we get a reward. For every action taken, we get a reward. Now, this reward, what we get, we don't take the raw reward. That is what I have done with my actor-critic architecture, as I said, sir. So, instead of taking the raw reward, what we do is, we take the advancement. With advancement, I mean, supposedly, this particular action would have given us a particular reward, that expectation. So, we check whether the output, what we are actually getting, how much has it been like increased from the existing expectation. So we take the advancement so that the variance gets reduced and our policy updates itself. For every agent, as it's a multi-agent, sir, for every agent, the policy updates itself.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir.
Good evening all, respected jury members, session chairs, faculty members and my dear research scholars. So I am going to present on the topic hybrid deep learning and blockchain framework for real-time IoT DDoS resilience. The presentation goes like this. So IoT is it waves a vibrant tapestry connecting billions of devices, as you know. As the IoT network grows, increases day by day, the DDoS attacks also increases. That threatens the system and flooding vulnerable networks because the security is a challenge. So before we have considered these papers as a literature survey, and the first one you can see the data set they have taken TU and IoT data set. Okay. So IoT devices constrained by low power demand real-time performance. DDoS attacks exploit these weaknesses, flooding networks and disrupting vital services. Current solutions falter, lacking IoT specific detection and secure logging. So a precise, robust defense is urgently needed. So our objectives are to develop an efficient, integrated framework. We have named it as HYDR, combining IoT networks, edge-based IDS, blockchain, IPFS for secure DDoS detection. That is an integrated framework. So for that we design a high accuracy hybrid CNN LSTM transformer model for DDoS detection, and that is deployed in edge network, edge layer. Then then we have integrated Solidity smart contracts with Ethereum, and IPFS is also integrated. This is the thematic diagram that is the abstract for the framework where the IoT network is there. The network flows to the edge server where the hybrid model is implemented for detection. Then based on the detection, the data has to be transferred to blockchain for storage and mitigation. For that we use blockchain as well as IPFS. So basically we propose three layer architecture. First one is the IoT layer, where there will be IoT devices generating traffic, that is normal traffic as well as vulnerable traffic. Then edge layer, that is in our edge network, we that hybrid model is implemented. That is CNN, LSTM and transformer IDS model for detecting DDoS attacks. Then blockchain layer is the third layer, where to provide more security and mitigation of the attacks, we use smart contracts using Ganache and IPFS for device registration, metadata logging, blacklisting, all this. This is the framework that we propose, the three layers. First one is the IoT layer, where the traffic is generated, IoT traffic. Then that flows to the edge layer, where the edge server, where the IDS is implemented, that is the hybrid IDS model. Then the different the data has to be transferred to the blockchain, and through smart contract the mitigation is done. When there is a valid request, the hash stored in blockchain is matched with the hash of the IPFS, and the required data is transferred to the given to the user. Whereas if it is an invalid request, if it is a vulnerable request that is detected at by the IDS, and the smart contract through smart contract that is being blocked and identified and maintained. So this is how it works. So the hybrid model, we have combined CNN, LSTM and transformer model, three of them. So the dataset is input. There is a single dataset input, all the three branches, and the fusion happens at the end, concatenating, and that gives the output. This is what the diagram for the hybrid model. This is an overview of how we implemented hybrid on Kaggle notebook and all this. And the data set was taken as Torn IoT from UNSW Sydney University of South Wales website. That is the samples. Then the edge layer where the three models are being hybrid models being implemented. Then it is transferred to blockchain layer, Solidity smart contracts, Ethereum via Ganache, IPFS for off-chain storage. So data pre-processing, this is what happening. Pre-processing we are doing, the time taken and all this. So already told 400 epochs. So blockchain for blockchain implementation, we have taken 20 accounts. Oh, these are the validation results. That is 99.01% accuracy, testing accuracy, then precision 98%. All this. Yes, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Approximately one. No, sir. This is the classification matrix. This is train accuracy and validation accuracy, then model loss. This is validation confusion matrix, and ROC AUC is around 1, as sir is saying. Sir. Okay. So these are the results of blockchain, that is using Ganache we are getting for account registration. These are the node registration and data storage in blockchain layer. That is data retrieval and blacklisting of malicious nodes. These are the metrics for blockchain results metrics. Thank you. So you see, it is distributed denial of service attack. That is a network of computers. In a network of computers, it has come from DOS attack. When there is a network of computers and some of the computers are hijacked or infected, and the attacker tries to infect all the network through these computers by flooding. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, respected session chairs and jury members, and good afternoon all the participants. So I am going to present my article CPS Agri Fed Secure, so which is a scalable and secure federated learning for agriculture cyber physical system using blockchain and HPC, and HPC stands for high performance computing. Under the supervision of Dr. Ranjan Kumar Das sir. So coming to the introduction, so nowadays everywhere people are using smart agriculture, so which is completely depends on the centralized server, and the most common thing is that there is no collaborative learning in between the farmers, and no collaborative learning in between the farms because of security issue. And though there is no collaborative learning, so scalability is a very big challenge in agriculture sector. And if suppose we will collaboratively learn all the models and we will merge all the farms also, then again there is a challenge that the data set will be very huge. So in a centralized server, it is very difficult to maintain that particular huge data set. So that we are going for a architecture called federated learning, which is a distributed architecture. So where again coming to the architecture, so here mainly the challenges are the privacy risks, high communication overhead, and single point failure, and non-IID rural data. So looking into these drawbacks, we are thinking that we can implement one scalable and secure framework where we can address all these things. And mainly in this article, our objective is to get a scalable and secure agricultural system. Now coming to this architecture, so our architecture having multiple layers. The first layer is sensor layer, from where the data will be collected, and once the data will be collected, so these data are non-identical, and these are the non-IID data. So that by the help of a multimodal aggregator, we have to aggregate all these data, and then region wise we have divided multiple edge layer, we have divided multiple farms which will coming in under one edge server, and at edge server the local model will be executed, and that from edge server the model update will be transferred, not directly the data, and that model update will be verified by one blockchain layer, and finally the data will reach to the global model, and the global model will run on an HPC cluster. So from there, once we will use HPC cluster, it means we can able to scalable our application, and again HPC is very popular for its security. So no other users can enter into that cluster. And coming to the blockchain also help us to make our application secure. Why? Because not every model update will reach to the HPC cluster. So through a blockchain layer it will pass to the HPC cluster, so that and finally we are using a proxy server. That means we are not using any centralized server. Our architecture is completely distributed. So from all the global models which are running on HPC cluster, finally they will communicate with the proxy server, and proxy server the final global model will be executed, and it will personalize the response depending upon the farm size, depending upon the farm setup, and the climate setup, everything, and the personalized response will again send back to the edge server, and through edge server again it will come to the farm layer. Now coming, so this is these are the architecture we have used, and mainly we have implemented this one by using Param Utkarsh system, and blockchain. For blockchain we have used a practical Bayesian fault tolerance algorithm, which is not a noble algorithm. It is already used, and it has developed in 2013. And coming to the edge layer, so it is a simple edge architecture we are using, and this multimodal, coming to the multimodal, here we have developed our own multimodal. So the novelty of this paper is the HPC architecture we have added to the federated architecture, and the multimodal we have used in order to address the non-IID data, and in order to give the security we are using blockchain layer. So here we are not using any noble work. Now coming to this algorithm, so as per my discussion, that in this algorithm first our system will initialize with the global model, and that global response will reach to the local model, and every time that local model will get executed, then from the local model update the updates will come, and blockchain layer will validate all these things. Then again HPC layer we have used at global model, and at HPC layer that model update after clearing that blockchain layer, it will reach to the HPC layer, and at HPC layer we will aggregate all these things and we will validate all these things, and again through peer-to-peer proxy server it will reach to the farmer. Now this is our experimental setup. The data set what we have used, these are 3 different data sets. For crop yield, plant disease and irrigation we have used 3 different data sets. And coming to the data distribution, it is completely non-IID, and initially we have taken 40 firms, and communication rounds we have taken, that is 50 global communication rounds, and in each local epoch we are going for 5 rounds, and this is some HPC configuration. So we have completely divided each and every global model into multiple HPC nodes, and these are some references for my data set, and this is my result. So coming to the accuracy, so we have compared with the standard FL architecture with our own CPS Agrified Secure, and we are reaching to 94% accuracy, and with respect to the personalization, and communication cost we have drastically reduced after 1500 rounds. Then coming to the aggregation, so this is all about this is one statistical conclusion we have drawn, and this is we are due to the HPC integration and blockchain integration, we are claiming that our application is scalable and secure. So thank you. Sir, yes, I have validated, sir, with the standard FL system, sir. Sir, actually in a federated layer, the data will not send to the centralized server or the HPC cluster. So at global model will run at HPC cluster, and a local model will run at the edge server. And every time that local model will communicate with the global model, so that we are able to get the privacy. So privacy, it is a major challenge. So we are not sending our direct data to the HPC cluster. The model update, the gradient update, every time it will be updated. That is only the objective of federated learning. So in order to get a secure machine learning application.
Thank you so much, participants. I now kindly request Professor Aruna Tripathi Ma'am, Dean PGSR, to kindly felicitate Professor Chibitesh Mishra Sir, Dean Students Welfare, and Professor Debashish Guntia Sir. Ma'am, please.
A very good evening to our respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, scholars, researchers, and dear students. It gives us immense pleasure to welcome you all to the valedictory function of Sodh Dhara 2026. Over the past 2 days, this conclave has stood as a vibrant platform for intellectual exchange, innovative thought, and meaningful academic dialogue.
Sodh Dhara has not merely been a conference, it has been a confluence of ideas, disciplines, and aspirations. From insightful keynote addresses to engaging research presentations, each session has contributed to strengthening the spirit of inquiry within our academic community.
As we assemble for this concluding ceremony, we celebrate the dedication of every researcher, the mentorship of every faculty member, and the collective effort that made this event a success. Before we proceed further, we are Tulip
and Anvesha. It is a privilege to be your hosts for this evening's valedictory session. We shall now begin by welcoming our distinguished dignitaries to kindly grace the dais. We respectfully invite our chief guest, Engineer Bikas Panigrahi, Director Technology and Transformation, Deloitte Southeast Asia, to kindly grace the dais with his presence.
We now respectfully invite our guest of honor, Engineer Gyanar Rath Sir, Associate Director, Deloitte, to kindly grace the dais.
We humbly request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Bhuvati Bhujan Viswal Sir, Odisha University of Technology and Research, to kindly grace the dais with his presence.
We respectfully invite Professor Meera Vishwavandhya Ma'am, Registrar, Director, IQSC, to kindly grace the dais. We extend our warm and heartfelt welcome to each of you. Your presence lends distinction and significance to this occasion. With your blessings and guidance, we now formally commence the valedictory function of Sodh Dhara 2026.
As a gesture of respect and gratitude, we now request the volunteers to kindly present bouquets to our esteemed dignitaries. We thank you all for graciously accepting our invitation and for being part of this academic celebration. We now have Professor Meera Vishwavandhya, Director of IQAC, to address the gathering. Her commitment to academic quality and institutional excellence remains a cornerstone of our research ecosystem. Ma'am, we invite you to share your thoughts with us. Ma'am, please.
A very warm afternoon to all present here, the guests on the dais, and my dear researchers, faculty colleagues of the dais. This has been truly the second edition of this research conclave named Sodh Dhara. Has really, we have seen the upliftment, huge upliftment from the last edition, and this time we have received 161 research papers, and this has provided a platform to the researchers who are continuing the research within OUTR as PhD research scholars, as MTech students. It has given them a platform to interact for a very healthy interaction and exchange of ideas. And this has, I am very confident that this will truly go a long way in uplifting their research potential. And we are delighted that many BTech students, they have also participated, and the quality of the papers which have been contributed, the quality of their work is truly amazing. So we are glad that in this era of job seeking, some are really passionate about pursuing their research. And the poster presentations, the oral presentations, the comments from the juries, the session chairs, actually I'm confident that this has again given the food for thought to the researchers to make the necessary modifications and incorporate ideas in their research profiles. I'm thankful to our Honorable VC sir, all the deans, all the HOs, all the faculty members, and on top of all, the PIC is Sodh Dhara, who have conducted this program in a very, very nice manner. And I am thankful to all for inviting me to this valedictory function. Thank you all, and I hope that the future editions will see many more improvements. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your encouraging words and for continuously strengthening the culture of quality research and academic excellence.
We now request our guest of honor, Mr. Gyana Ranjan Rath, sir, Associate Director, Deloitte, to share his valuable thoughts with us. Sir, please.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Thank you for inviting me. I'm really glad to be part of the Sodh Dhara 2026. I hope that the session has been really fruitful. It has been informative and graceful to everyone who have attended it. The seminars and the presentations will be nice and informative. I hope that OUTR grows and innovates, and the Odisha turns out to be a big innovation hub in the next coming years. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Your perspective on leadership and evolving industry expectations has provided meaningful direction to our young researchers. It is now our privilege to invite our chief guest, Engineer Vikas Panigrahi, sir, Director, Technology and Transformation, Deloitte, Southeast Asia, to kindly address the gathering. Sir, please.
Good evening, everyone. So, thank you, Professor Acharya and Professor Das, when they invited me to this event. Today was a busy day for me, but still I thought I should make it present here, so that I want to see researchers and engineers that I've been seeing in the past. So it's an honor for me to stand here. Thank you, Professor Biswal sir and Meera madam, to address the researchers here. So I want to speak for 10 minutes about the thoughts of an engineer to the researchers, right? So if we look back, let's say 30 years back, let's talk about 1980s or something like that. So 1980s, we were an economy of 350 billion odd. We were more consumers and we were striving. We were waiting for aids from foreign or IMFs, and we were waiting for companies to open up, other foreign companies to invest in us. The young generation were, let's say, bread chasers. We were chasing the bread instead of earning the bread and making the bread. And now if you look at today, we are the 4th largest economy in the world. Probably $4 trillion. I may be on and off a few percentages. We will soon be 3rd largest economy in the world. Yeah, so this makes all of us feel proud, right? So I see this as a transition from there, and then if you look at the future, it's going to be a transformation, right? So what we have to think of, so 2047 is going to be our centenary of our independence, and the vision of all of our leaders is to become a developed nation by that, right? So we are left with 20 odd years. So how do we become a developed nation? Not by consuming things, but by producing things, right? If we keep consuming things, we become a consumer of the world, we'll never be a developed country. So if you look at all the developed countries in the world, they have some of their foundational backbones. If you look at the United States of America, Germany, France, Japan, whoever you look at. And one of the core foundation is they do a lot of research in engineering, in science, in medicine, in healthcare, chemical, whatnot. and that makes them the producers for the whole world. So I would like to stress upon 2 or 3 points to all the researchers here. Point number 1 is the research shouldn't stop at the papers. I know you might have presented few things on slides, on papers and so on. All of you need to think, how do you bring it to the real world? So if you think of many startups, who have become a $1 billion or a $1 trillion companies, they brought in research around the world and made products that excelled, right? If you look at the iPhone, if you look at the Tesla, if you look at the rockets that are sent through NASA or ISRO and so on, there are a lot of research behind all these things, and that makes each and every company or organization special. So my humble request to all of you is, do not stop yourself just by completing your research on the paper or in the labs, but think of taking it to the society. The second point that I would like to stress upon to all of you is there is a need for interdisciplinary researches, right? So the future of energy may come from a chemical engineer, or for example the future of biology may come from a computer scientist, right? So now today we are able to decode the genomes, the DNAs and so on, and come up with medicines that is specifically for a person, not for the mass. Similarly, the future of construction may come from, I don't know, somebody else. So what all of you should think of is not to look at your areas of specialization, but maybe here itself you can find a partner and work together to come up with something that nobody has seen before. The third point that I want to stress upon, and the last one before I finish my speech, is so if you see last year versus this year, number of patents that came out of India, I was Googling before coming here, we grew by 60%. So today, as we speak, it's more than 1 lakh patents came out of India, which was not the case 20 years ago, which was not the case, I don't know, even 10 years ago. So we can see this shift. So if you look at the Global Innovation Index, India was, I don't know, 80s or 90s. So I was living in Germany a decade ago, and then when I was looking at the innovation between Germany and India, we were in the position of 80s, 85 or 87. Today, can you guess? We are 35 or 36. So it's a huge shift, only in 10 years. So the next 10 years, we should look at being at number 3, number 4, number 5. So this is the thinking that we need to bring upon, saying that only research, innovation can take us forward. The rest of it, building cheaper things, building mass production things will certainly, produce enough jobs and economy, but it will not take us to the number 1 position in the world. Before I conclude, I want to say that we have been known in the world as a country of jugaads. Our low cost fixes, if there is a problem, we try to find a low cost fix. That is required. That is certainly required because we still do not have enough resources, enough money to, let's say, replace something or bring a new thing that doesn't go wrong, but we keep fixing things and make things work. However, the jugaad is not enough, right? So the jugaad will fix few things. It's like there is a hole in the road and then you put a patch, it will go till the next rainy season. We have to think of revamping the whole road, building something that lasts for 50 years, 100 years. So with this, I conclude my speech. I wish you all the best. I wish all of you build such roads that last for 50 years and 100 years, and not like creating patches like a jugaad that we have always been doing. So I congratulate all of you and wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful address. Your reflections on innovation, industry collaboration, and transformation have certainly enriched this conclave.
It is a matter of great honor and privilege to invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Bibhuti Bhushan Biswal, sir, to address the gathering and share his valuable insights with us. Sir, please.
Good evening, everybody. On the dais, this event's chief guest, Mr. Panigrahi, the guest of honor, Mr. Rath, Professor Acharya, Professor Meera, my faculty colleagues of the dais, and the participants of Sodh Dhara 2026, the research scholars of this university. This is, as you know, the second edition of this research conclave in our university. Our university, as a university, is very, very young, and our research activities are also nascent out here. The very intention behind organizing this event is to bring you together and know from you on what problem you are working. Number two, to give you confidence that yes, whatever you are doing, you are able to present it before a set of jury, your peers, discuss with them, and if possible, you can modify your work and direct it towards a good result. Number three, you need to know what others are doing, because when some event, is before you, you do prepare yourself. When you are asked to make presentation orally or through posters, you definitely prepare yourself to make a presentation. And during presentation preparation, you get to know what I should do before an audience, and you become a bit of alert, to make you alert. So this event does help you. And sorry, I'm happy that 150 plus researchers took their problems to this forum. They participated, presented, and this 150 is at least multiplied by 2, a research scholar and his or her supervisor. And if there are 2 supervisors, it's more, but at least by 2. So 150 into 2, 300 people are involved in this activity for these 2 days. To make you be in a research environment, this provides a better forum. And this time actually, when we decided that it should be an annual event of the university, at least in Oyutia, so we thought of giving it a name. And many names were suggested, and finally we together thought that it should be something like a continuous process. So, and we have to be with the process, we have to be with the wave. That's why we call it Sodh, means research, and Dhara. We have to be with it. As Mr. Panigrahi said, Mr. Panigrahi probably, I don't know, he is not doing his research, but he must be a beneficiary of research. His company, if they do not use research outcomes, the company will not be there. He must be that serious. And they're all beneficiaries of research. And we who do research have to make ourselves eligible for being in the market. If you are not doing or not updating yourself at least, you are out of the market. You are becoming useless for anybody. Mr. Panigrahi will throw you out if you are in his company and you are not learning every day. Every day you have to learn. one question here. Like, we are all doing research, we have just started, for last 2 years or 3 years we have entered into some problem. We are trying to find out a solution. That's what doctoral research is all about. And I don't know, by the end you complete and go to submit your research for evaluation, research thesis for evaluation. The evaluator will definitely see if at that point of time that is making any sense, whether it is meaningful, whether it is relevant at that point of time. So those who are starting this year, probably submitting 3 years after, 4 years after, what I am going to say is, every day things are changing. Do not fix the goal now. It is a dynamic goal. You have to work accordingly. Every year you have to seriously participate in such activities, go out, present your work in different forums, attending conferences, publishing papers. That should be a regular affair. Otherwise it will be very difficult nowadays. The days are gone when people are working, submitting, waiting for 1 year, getting the result. Those days are gone. It is very, very competitive now. It has to be relevant and it should not be a copy of anything, because there are so many tools which will be checking your thesis, your result. Then only you will get a degree. So getting a PhD degree will be very difficult at this point of time. You have to be very cautious about that. And even if somehow you skip, your work gets skipped and you get a degree, it may be withdrawn at any point of time if somebody finds that this was a copied material. So be cautious about that, be serious about the research, and the research should be a part of your life, otherwise we lose the race. So to be in the race, we have to do research. That is the importance of today's professional life. I'm happy that all of you did present, did discuss, did collaborate, and there are some winners. Doesn't matter. Those who couldn't win the prizes, they're also equally good, and they can do much better next time. So no worry for the prizes, but you should do your work properly. Both the supervisors and the scholars should be serious about the work. If the scholar doesn't succeed, if he fails, it also goes to the, good name or bad name of the supervisor, good name or bad name of the university. So be careful about that. And I'm thankful to all my faculty colleagues who arranged this event and provided a good forum for discussion, for introspection, and for knowing what we are doing. And this should be continued in the university. University is mandated to do research. As I said yesterday in the inaugural function, it should be a part of university's teachers' life, and we should be serious about it. So I feel this trend will continue, and we'll be doing much better work in the times to come. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your visionary guidance and unwavering support towards strengthening research initiatives at our university.
As a token of appreciation, we now request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir to kindly felicitate our esteemed jury members. Professor Pramod Kumar Parida Sir, School of Mechanical Sciences. Professor Ajit Kumar Barisal, School of Electrical Sciences. Professor Ranjan Kumar Jaina Sir, School of Electrical Sciences. Professor Ranjan Kumar Das Sir, School of Computer Sciences, Professor Bigyan Ranjan Das Sir, School of Basic Sciences and Humanities, Professor Sudhanshu Sekhar Sahu, School of Mechanical Sciences. I request all of them to please be on the dais. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Next time, third prize. Sunte kalle kaba? हाँ, sunte one. Oh. I request the dignitaries to please take their seats.
We now move to a special segment, the prize distribution ceremony, and this segment is dedicated to recognizing those outstanding contributions. Firstly, we go with the winners for poster presentation. For School of Electronic Sciences, third prize goes to Sumit Swai. Second prize goes to Shweta Mahapatra. And first prize goes to S. Shubham Acharya. Now we will be doing for School of Biotechnology. First prize goes to Divyagi Divyajyoti. Second prize goes to Anyesha Roy Chaudhary. And third prize goes to Sanjita Rani Mundal.
School of Computer Sciences.
For School of Computer Sciences, first prize goes to Subhashish Mishra. Second prize goes to Lakshmi Narayan Das. And third prize goes to Jasasmita Pal.
Yes, ma'am.
For School of Mechanical Sciences, first prize goes to Runo Das ma'am. Second prize goes to Ayush Kumar Samal. And third prize goes to Ramachandra Acharya. For School of Electrical Sciences, first prize goes to Prabhat Mahanti. Second prize goes to Samiksha Mishra. And third prize goes to Nichiketa Mahanti. For School of Infrastructure and Planning, first prize goes to Somya Ranjan Sahu. Second prize goes to Soumya Kar. And third prize goes to Rohan Dhal. For School of Basic Science and Humanities, first prize goes to Soumya Vikas Mahanti. Second prize goes to Arnav Monlik. And third prize goes to Shrishti Samiksha Das. Congratulations to all the winners for poster presentation.
Moving on to the winners of oral presentation. For the School of Electrical Sciences, the first prize goes to Shantanu Sen sir. The second prize goes to Meenakshi Behra ma'am. The third prize goes to Kamalesh Chandra Raut. Moving on to the School of Infrastructure and Planning, the first prize goes to Shipra Mahapatra. The second prize goes to Chinmay Vishwa Kalyani. The third prize goes to Swapna Sarita Swain. Moving on to the School of Basic Sciences and Humanities, the first prize goes to Benudhar Parida. The second prize goes to Gorachand Biswal. And the third prize goes to Pralipta Raut. For School of Electronic Sciences, the first prize goes to Abhyarthana Bisoi. The second prize goes to Naresh Chandra Naik. The third prize goes to Sagopa Parveen ma'am. For School of Computer Sciences, the first prize goes to Kumar Janardhan Patra. The second prize goes to Bichitra Mandal. The third prize goes to Swarnalata Pati. For the School of Mechanical Sciences, the first prize goes to Jitendra Nayak sir. The second prize goes to Pramod Kumar Sahu. The third prize goes to Abhijit Mohanty. Congratulations to all the awardees. Your achievements truly embody the essence of Sodh Dhara. We are sincerely grateful for your guidance.
We now request Honorable Vice Chancellor Bibhuti Bhushan Biswal Sir to felicitate our guest of honor, Engineer Gyana Rajchandran Sir, Associate Director, Deloitte.
We also request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir to felicitate our Chief Guest, Engineer Bikash Panigrahi Sir, Director Technology and Transformation, Bhubaneswar, Deloitte Southeast Asia.
All the dignitaries, please be seated. To formally conclude this session, we now invite Professor Achyutananda Acharya Sir, PIC of Sodh Dhara 2026, to propose the vote of thanks.
So very good morning, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Engineer Bikash Panigrahi, Chief Guest of this occasion, Guest of Honor, Engineer Rath, Madam Register Madam Director IQC, Madam Viswabindya, Deans, all heads, faculty members, research scholars, distinguished guests, and dear my students. So before I will start my talk, I request some of the participants to give their feedback. Then we'll conclude very shortly. Any research scholar or faculty members or jury, everybody, if anybody has any feedback, please give in a very short time.
A very good, one second. A very good afternoon. I have some specific feedback. As a student, we may celebrate the research conclave, but we can expect it to upgrade a little so that it can be included as a conference, so that we are making like expenditure. For example, from some special source I came to know that the rent of a poster stand is around $250 per day. So we are making some good amount of expenditure, and we are doing some good amount of man-hour investment. But we can make it little conference oriented, like we can make it little IEEE conference so that it gets registered. For example, BMSC Berhampur recently has organized a successful IEEE conference. Recently. So, so far we are not able to organize any IEEE conference or any Taylor Francis or LC related conference. So it would be better on our part to little upgrade ourselves. And we need to celebrate. Like definitely I would like to say our esteemed sir, whatever he has told, that India is 4th economy and soon going to be a 3rd economy country. But I would apologize, I would like to regret it. This is actually not an achievement. Because till 16th century, India was number 1 in economy. Okay, sir. Yes, sir. So, point is we need to upgrade ourselves a little. I hope we can make it a conference, so it would be better, it would be counted a little more for better purpose. Thank you, sir.
Any more feedback? Okay. So if you have any feedback, if you don't want to tell here, you can mail me that same, the email which has been communicated all the information. You can communicate it so that we try to upgrade this event in the next year in a qualitative way, with a much greater height. And with respect to that poster stand, 250 box, I don't know where that data has come from. All these poster stands are of OUTR. We are not paying anything for anybody. Okay, so it is inbuilt here. And the second thing is, this is a forum where we want to give the opportunity to our research scholars to exchange the ideas. But it is very nice if you can conduct other conferences. We are doing it. And also electrical department, they have a proposal for IEEE conference. So conference, other things will go on. Whether it is in chemistry department, electrical engineering department, other department, that conference will go on. But this is the annual event that will par with the 28th February, that is the Science Day. So every year, 27th, 28th, we will celebrate this Sodh Dhara. So that is the purpose. So it is my privilege to offer the vote of thanks. I especially thank to Engineer Vikas Panigrai that whenever we requested him, he has readily agreed to grace this occasion and give a feedback. That is the intersect of industry and academia. So that is how we can upgrade ourselves so that we can meet to the requirement of the industry. And also Professor Rath, Engineer Rath, he has agreed readily to address the gathering. And at the forefront, it is the Honorable Vice Chancellor who has the ideas and vision so that we can carry with the vision and objectives of the university that is mandated by Odisha University of Technology and Research. My special thanks to all the jury members because these 6 faculty members, they started from yesterday from 12 o'clock till 5:30 today. They are very meticulously do the evaluation, and they present everywhere, here and also poster session. So my special thank goes to them and all the student volunteers and all the committee members. Whatever the success, as per timely we complete all the programs. So the special thank goes to them. Without them, it cannot be very successful. And my special thank to the volunteers. They have nicely presented all the programs and elaborately discussed what is the theme, what is the importance of the things. And all the student participants, that is from BTech and MTech, they have also contributed to research. And today is the era where we have to compete. There is no professor, no lecturer, assistant professor, everything. So it is, we are recognized by our research. And I can just tell from my experience that the population of India is 1.4 billion. However, our research contribution is 1% of the total research article published nowadays. That means 15% of world population, and the contribution to science or technology is 1%. So there is a lot of a gap we have to scope to improve upon. And the way the scientists think, the advancement of science is much bigger than that or much faster than that. I can give an example that during 1986 or 85, there is only one species, E. coli, one single cell species, E. coli, its genome was decoded. At that time, scientists have guessed that if 1,000 scientists across the world, they will work together, it will take 150 years to decode the human genome. That is the prediction during 1986. But during 1998, 2 groups, one from Europe, France, another in US, on same day, they published the human genome. That means within a span of 12 years. So prediction was 150 years, but published in 12 years. So advancement of science is very fast. Nowadays, it is much faster use of AI. That already we have included 2 of the talks where AI is there. So there is a requirement for the country. If we want to progress, we have to publish, then we have to do some meaningful research which will solve the real world problems, and if you will not do it, then we have to perish. As Honorable Vice Chancellor said, you will be not relevant. So if you want to be relevant, focus on research, focus on meaningful research, continue with ethics, and try to solve some real world problems. That is the challenging part nowadays. So at the last, I thank all of you for your cooperation and make this 2 days event very successful one to my scale, but hope that it will be much bigger in the coming years, and this flow that Dhara has to continue, and research and innovation that has to come out from OUTR, and we will be one of the leading innovators. We have to establish ourselves in the coming years. With this, I conclude, and this program is closed here. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words. As we conclude the valedictory session of Sodh Dhara 2026, we do so with a sense of accomplishment and renewed academic motivation. The conversations initiated here will continue beyond the walls in laboratories, classrooms, collaborations, and future research endeavors.
We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our dignitaries, faculty members, participants, organizing committee, and volunteers for making this conclave a success. May the spirit of inquiry, innovation, and excellence continue to guide us. Thank you, and we wish you all a wonderful evening ahead.